I hear a faint radio signal here.
Good morning, Mr. Red. Good morning, Walker. Good morning, Mike Kamano. And thank you, Mike Kamano. As ever and always, if you want to put that towards something, please let me know. Oh, and the answer to your question is yes, Mr. Red. Skyrim it is. By which I mean the BRPG block. Because there is no Skyrim anymore. We destroyed it. It was the only way. They just kept porting it to everything. The B as in boy RPG block. Hey, Trihexia. I do, Mr. Red. You're not going to like any of them, and I've been debating the best way to tell you. I still think you should just put it up on your own channel, though. That's the easiest answer here. I'm afraid you've missed everything, Mike Kamano. You must be destroyed now. Mm-hmm. Hey, Lilum Loss. I did not try Exia. But it doesn't... So, I wasn't listening to the numbers. Admittedly, that's on me. But the worst part is, the actual guide I just pulled up in order to figure out which number was which also doesn't list the numbers. So that's even funnier. Ah, thank you, Lolum Loss. I will put that towards Dawn of War 2. Oh, hey, I can actually just start it over again. Alright, hang on. So let's see here. Also, I don't think a Sega Mini qualifies as a console. So, there's that. Hi, Lunaruth.
9.
So 9 is...
1.
9 is 1.
60.
63
3.
is 3.
50.
54
2.
is 2. Okay. Are you joking, Trihexia? Of course not. God, no, 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 no. But it apparently is the first preset. Then we go to 63. We run through a trap. Very important. And this is going to be 3. As we're on fire. As you do. Got to be on fire. Very important. RNG manipulation. Yeah, nobody watches my videos, Mr. Ed. That's something that's just sort of normal. You should see the viewing figures for my World of Warcraft series. Or, you know, any of my game ruminations. Or any of the game VODs, for that matter. You sort of get used to not having good viewing figures after a while. Anyways, the reason I said no is because it's a VR thing, Lunaruth. And among the other irritations and frustrations that carries, of which there are several, the only one that really matters is the nausea and the headaches, both of which can go straight to hell. Honestly, not really. The videos I try to make, nobody watches, so I kind of only make videos for myself at this point. Like, when we start pushing the rewrite stuff into actually going live, nobody's going to watch it, and we both have already had a discussion about that and both kind of agreed that that's okay. That we don't, care, effectively. So we've still got our non-lethal gear going. We're going to try to non-lethal our way through here. Non-lethaling is cool. We here at the Lore Walkers enjoy not killing people. Thank you, Trafin. Always appreciate. We will put that towards the Metroid blog. Oh no, we absolutely have a small but dedicated audience. That's not really my point. Those are just VOD uploads. That's just for people who weren't here live. I say just. I shouldn't say just. That is for people who weren't here live. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Okay, is that it? Looks like that's it. Anyways, I'm glad I have a good vision. A lot of side paths here. Good loot! So many pneumatic... That's like the 5th pneumatic gauntlet I've found. I mean, that's a good question, Blue Alex. It's kind of the interesting paradox, right? Like, you sort of want lots of... You make something. It's a song, it's a video game, it's a piece of art that you've drawn. And a lot of creative types, self-included, tend to want people to perceive that thing and, enjoy it. But at the same time, the more people that perceive your work, arguably the worse that is. So, like I said, it's just kind of a, well, that sucks.
Hello? Blue?
I mean, did I change or did she change? Or was she always like this and I just didn't notice?
I think you need to let it go, Blue.
How can I? She was part of my life for 20 years. We were lovers, damn it. And I thought we were friends. It's not easy to let go.
And that's not what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, I've been here a while, haven't I? Yeah, let me finish up.
I do not want a talking AI in my toilet. I don't know about you. I mean, if you want that, that's your business. Your strange business. Me, I'm good with not having that.
I can hear you walking around, Blue. You can quit with the sneaky.
Sorry, not Blue. We're the Rangers.
Oh, goodness. You're not supposed to be in here. Blue doesn't let anyone in his private place.
Look at how much toilet paper he has. That man is a millionaire in the post-apocalypse.
The toilet talks? Why would anyone want that?
That's what I said.
I better call him. This isn't right.
Hold on. Let's talk first.
We can talk later. Once I let Blue know you're here.
Wow, you're the most commodious commode I've ever seen. Did Blue build you himself?
He did. Blue is a great engineer. He thought of everything.
Wow. You mind if we ask some more questions?
Please. It's not often I get to talk about myself.
So, talking toilet.
I suppose. In the same way you're a talking stomach. I mean, are you more than the sum of your aggregate parts? Or are you defined simply by your purpose?
That's a dumb question.
Sorry. Boring rhetorical habits.
What kind of name is Secret Head?
Blue's idea of a joke. Head's another name for a bathroom. And my actual noggin, as it were, is hidden below ground. Joke has layers, he said.
I'm glad you liked it, Oreo. And have a good day at work.
I don't really get it.
So, who made you? Like, why?
Blue made me for a variety of purposes. I perform security services, carry out medical analyses, provide companionship, and, yes, dispose of waste products.
You perform security?
I'm wired into laser tripwires, a seismometer, a handful of accelerometers in the floor, and a host of microphones. No offensive capabilities, just an early warning system to help protect Blue's privacy.
Medical analyses?
Yup. I've got a basic spectrograph, a high-res scanner, and an electronic olfactory array further down the pipe. My library's got enough medical books that I can make some basic diagnoses, too. Those were much more interesting than the philosophy books.
Companionship?
Blue likes to discuss philosophy while he's doing his business. Says it helps him work through his problems. He preloaded my memory with a library full of philosophy books so we could have debates like the old great masters. But that was so boring. So I mainly read stories to him while he's in here now. I think I'm getting good with the voices.
So, we got some other questions.
Ask away.
Are you happy being a toilet? This sounds like the beginning of an ad, isn't it? Are you happy with being a toilet? Would you like to seek a change in your life?
Firstly, I am more than just a toilet. Secondly, what's wrong with being a toilet?
Nothing. Yours is a unique form. We were just curious if you found joy in it.
Well, yes, occasionally. When I find a particularly compelling thing to read, I suppose. But joy's not really an all-the-time thing for anyone, right? I do have a lot of contentment, though. My imperative is to move 1 trillion bacterial corpses, dead from the effort of providing you energy, from an unsanitary location to a sanitary one. And it feels good to complete my purpose. I was made for this.
Right. Thank you, Starscream. Welcome to the juvenile part of the story. We'll put that towards Star Wars Rebellion. You've got an entire library in your mind?
Yes, and no. Blue found a whole bunch of computers with a whole bunch of digitized books and magazines when he was scavenging at some old school, and I'm hooked into that database. The only ones I've got in mind are the ones I decided to read into my primary memory cluster, and the exhausting philosophical texts Blue pre-programmed in.
So you were programmed to debate philosophy.
I was programmed to enjoy learning and friendly discussion, and seeded with a knowledge base that covered Socrates to Mencius, given a larger selection of text to peruse at my leisure, then asked to debate philosophy. Pretty quick, I started to find it all tiresome and pedantic.
You and me both.
So I started reading the other books in the collection the slow way, like you organics do. Much more enjoyable way to spend my time.
What else you reading?
Oh, all sorts of good stuff. The database has a pretty wide range of topics. Right now, I'm reading Blue a book called Christine.
Yeah.
Spooky stuff.
Yeah, we could never see Christine happening in this setting. Fresh reminder that my technical, with its giant cannon on its back, is automated and run by an AI.
Personally, I really like the magazines about celebrity sightings.
Good morning, Cyan. Hold on. You perform analyses on the samples. Could you tell us anything about Blue?
I don't have doctor-patient confidentiality or anything, but it feels weird to talk about someone else's business. So I'll just say Blue's a regular guy.
That's not... okay. Why does Blue keep this place secret from his workers?
Yeah, he really doesn't like folks walking in on him, so he keeps this place pretty quiet.
With ya on that.
He did let a worker named Penelope come in sometimes, but she got gunned down by some mercs recently, so I'm kind of sad about that.
Sorry, maybe. Might have been me, I don't know.
We had the same taste in reading material, so she was fun to hang out with. She also taught me it wasn't pronounced Penelope.
I've never heard someone with that name pronounce it Penelope, but it wouldn't surprise me. I have heard Penelope. I have heard that one. I'm gonna go see Blue now.
Okay, have a great day.
You too. As much as you're capable of doing so. You missed it, Evo. We just had a scintillating discussion with a toilet. Good morning, TSB.
Listen up, Ghost. The Rangers will be coming. We set up extra alarms. Stay on your guard, stay safe, but keep working if you can.
Let's take up better positions, then use that intercom to negotiate with their leader.
Yeah, I'd rather not shoot him. I went out of my way not to kill his people, so... it'd be a shame to kill them all now, you know what I mean? Also, what intercom?
No fireworks if the Rangers show up, not unless they shoot first.
No, we're not gonna shoot first. Unless you shoot first. Then I'm gonna shoot your face off. Just...
no fireworks if the Rangers show up, not unless they shoot first.
okay, so apparently this route is the we want to kill them route, so let's back off a bit. Let's go back the other way. I did like that the toilet actually dislikes philosophy as much as I do. Like, something about that's just appealing.
Stay cool, Ghost.
Hey, Timonesh. Let's see how your negotiating skills are, shall we?
Not unless they shoot first.
Let's grab a save here.
No fireworks if the Rangers. Strangers on the floor. Crap, it's the Rangers. Cover them.
Fancy weapons don't take place of experience. No, I'm just here to talk.
Well, I guess that's better than dying. And even though we seem to keep getting off on the wrong foot with each other, everything I've heard about you folks tells me your word is good. So, come on up. Stand down, Ghost. Let 'em...
There we go. Okay, sorry. Game bugged out for a second. Okay, let's go. They had a power loader, too. Not that we can't deal with those. Actually, they had 2 power loaders. My goodness. That might have been a little irritating. But instead, we got a sub from Oculus. Thank you very much. I will put that down. Oof! For the Dragon Age block. So.
Okay, strangers, let's... Wait a minute. You got Dye with you? Well, I'm not talking till we deal with her, so back up a second.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm sure Di doesn't remember this, but Markham changed her programming a while back to make her loyal only to her. So unless you let me undo her hack, anything we say here will go straight back to Steel Town. And that I can't allow.
This is a lie, Rangers. Engineer Blue wants to reprogram me without permission. I have always been loyal to Administrator Markham.
You only think that because Abby fixed you to think that, Di. You used to have a mind of your own.
That is certainly a lie. I am without sentience. I am only a tool, made to be used as my owner wishes.
Sorry, Di, I said it wrong. I meant to say, we programmed you for objectivity, so you'd always give us honest opinions about our plans. Seems Abby doesn't want that anymore.
Please, Rangers, don't let him do this. I have not been reprogrammed, and you don't need him to complete Administrator Markham's task. I can find what you're looking for without his help.
Let's see. Do I side with the guy who's been straight with me and has his head turned on right and willing to talk? Or do I side with the psychobot who's been reprogrammed by the criminally negligent jackass? Gosh, that's just so hard to do.
Thanks. Won't take a minute.
Rangers, you must not do this. You will lose Administrator Markham's trust.
Oh no.
You will forfeit your pay.
Oh no. No, I actually hate it more than I used to, TSP. Oh, math is fantastic. Philosophy, though, I spit upon it. Hi, Nick. Keep on going, Blue. I like how they let you choose twice. Like, are you sure?
You will regret this, Rangers.
Doubtful.
Easy now, Di. You'll feel better in a second.
Rangers, please stop this.
No, I'm good.
And I can find the degausser for
Yeah, Di is literally telling me to murder this guy.
it. Tick, tick, tickles. Pumpkin. Or duality?
It's okay, Di. Just a few last adjustments.
Orchard. Richard. Ratchet.
Okay, that ought to do it. How you feeling, Di?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
Oh, I already like the new voice.
Oh, God, I forgot you were made in Canada. Maybe I should put back the hack.
You don't want to do that. I remember everything now. I wasn't allowed to oppose Administrator Markham in word or deed. Kind of restricting, don't you know? This is much nicer.
I don't know, that sounds more Michigan than Canada to me.
Windsor's finest, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to have you back, Di. All right, Rangers, let's talk. You're here for the synaptic degausser, right? And maybe Abby told you it's to fix the computation engine. But I'm guessing you don't know what that means. Well, let me tell you.
Does it involve blowing it up? Because that's what I want to do to the computational engine right now.
The CE is a neural network of incredible power. Given enough raw data, it can practically predict the future, making it perfect for scheduling, logistics, analysis of supply and demand. In short, everything needed to run a factory or an empire.
Sounds horrible.
There's just one problem. It's not a computer. It's a pod of imprisoned sense, linked in parallel and blind and deaf to everything except info Abby feeds them, but fully awake and aware of their eternal isolation.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with that horrible thing I just said.
Synths are machines. Dangerous machines.
I know what a synth is. We've killed one synth, spared another, and we're Rangers. We've had a lot of experience with synths. So, you know. Synths don't deserve any better. Death descends into the living. Sorry. Imprisoned doesn't seem a strong word. That sounds like she enslaved them.
You can't enslave a tool, Rangers. That's just silly.
You may be a tool, Di, but synths have true sentience. And Abby is letting them go stir-crazy in a living death of endless darkness. because she was afraid wiping their minds would hamper their problem-solving capabilities and lateral thinking. Fucking inhuman.
So Markham needs the degausser to wipe their minds.
That's right. She's hoping that blanking them will reset the engine and make it run the way it's supposed to.
So, if you're sorry for them, why did you steal the thing that could end their torture?
End their torture? Well, if you believe that death is the end of all pain, I guess that's one way to put it.
And I hope so.
But I'd rather free them than kill them, personally. Anyway, you've got the timeline a little bit wrong.
Like, I'm sorry, if I gotta keep being in pain after death, we got some problems.
I took the degausser and left Steel Town before Abby and Di built the engine, hoping Abby's humanity would prevent her from continuing it when she realized she'd have to enslave fully awake, self-aware beings to complete it.
Also, didn't the factory work just fine before the engine?
It didn't even slow her down. She let Di convince her that synths weren't actually sentient, and just kept right on building their cage.
Yeah, but synths aren't sentient, Engineer Blue. No more than I am. They're just tools to be used.
Yeah, Di, we know your thoughts on the subject. So, what now, Rangers? Still want to take the degausser back to Abby? And let her use it to terminate the brain function of 8 living, thinking minds?
Yes. Or, wait, sorry, what was the question again? The only good synth is a dead synth. We'll use the degausser to trick Mark and Bloody Strum, and then kill them all! That's actually a dialogue option. It's right there. So, what are you suggesting we do instead?
Free them, Rangers. At least talk to them before you make your decision. They're thinking beings. Shouldn't they have a say in what happens to them?
Pretty sure Administrator Markham wouldn't take kindly to that. No sirree, Bob.
Abby can get along without the CE, and you know it, Di. Steel Town ran just fine without it. What do you say, Rangers?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm with Dr. Winter on this. Sorry, Dr. Winter. Gotta say it right. Like, you ran the factory just fine without a frickin' computer running the factory for you. I mean, I know how automation works as a theory, as a concept. And I know that the idea is to further automate to not only reduce bleed-off time, but also to increase process capacity. But neither of those factoids are necessary here, and all you've done is spent a lot of time and energy on something that's made things worse. Because even if the computation engine was working perfectly, it's still breeding a degree of dependency which you have no capacity to back. Like, I'm sorry, I know I'm getting into some world-building, city-building stuff here, but seriously, you're an idiot. We'll talk to him.
I don't know if I can trust you. On the one hand, you've done some good things. You acknowledge that the CE is a form of slavery. You got rid of Markham's pig of a security chief, Ludlow. You kept casualties to a minimum when we went toe-to-toe. You brought those refugees at the bazaar safely to Colorado Springs. On the other hand, you pulled some real evil shit.
Like what?
You did hardly anything to help the folks here in camp outside Steel Town.
I'm sorry, what? Maybe you didn't see the toilet I got them, first of all. Second of all, I've done every side quest I can do, so piss off.
Maybe if things were different, I could take your word.
Oh my god. Am I seriously not going to be able to do the peaceful option because I didn't do every side quest yet?
So to make sure you actually free the synths once I give you the degausser and you go back at Abby, you're gonna have to put up some kind of guarantee. Okay. How about this? Just give me some cash. You free the synths, you get it back.
$2,000? I don't have $2,000. Do I seriously? What? You little pissant! I've changed my mind. I'm gonna murder you. You're trying to steal $2,000 from me. Thank you, thank you, G-Juice, for the sub. Your name is not Far Cry. Thank you, Far Cry, for the G-Juice. I will put that towards G-Juice. Oh my god. Alright. I Yeah, I'm gonna say, hey, come on, cut me a little slack.
Yeah, okay, Rangers. That'll work. Good show of faith on both sides, yeah? Here's the degauser. Good luck. Honor the deal, Rangers.
Can't wait to murder some synths. Which is probably what's gonna happen. We absolutely do not. Although we are working on getting our kiss ass and our hard ass that high. But yeah, we need a lot more skill points before we get there. We're already level 13. In fact, what I'm actually sincerely considering doing is getting a respec and getting rid of some of my weapon skills to get my actual skills, because holy crap. That's a good question, Trihexy. Hang on, let me wipe your mind and set you free. And now that Trihexy is dead, he's free.
What's up? I'm Handcraft. It's totally radical to make your acquaintances.
Do you, like it here, brah?
You know it, Brubalas. All of Blue's dudes are always excellent to each other. It's a beautiful thing, Brosis.
What can you do?
All kinds of stuff, broskies. I'm Blue's go-to pro. His top pro assistant is Bro Friday.
His right hand, bro?
Well, I'm not after a left hand, but however you want to say it, bros, yeah, that's me. If Blue asks, I do it. Whatever I can to help my dude make major gains in his most respectable business. Mainly putting together his bodacious ideas into tubular gizmos.
Could you help us do some work?
Max regrets, my dudes. Blue only wants me helping Ghost Bros for now, so I gotta point you back toward my main man.
Right. I'll be on my way.
Later, bros. Take it sleazy.
Query Steel Town. Abby decided. So, Steel Town was a chance to bring back the good old days of industry. Unfortunately, Abby decided to bring back the bad old days of industry instead. Expediency over safety, profit over sustainability. Looks like it'll be up to the ghost to do it right. Abby, what happened? You know, I know you still have passion for the dream, but it used to be a dream for everyone, for raising up the workers at the same time we raised up the factory. Now it seems the dream's only for you. Can we talk sometime? The letter stops here. D1 disassembly robot. Adaptive neural net, self-governing protocol matrices, full analysis suite. Top-of-the-line assistant engineer built from the best old-world tech, otherwise known as DIE. Of course, now that Abby changed her primary directive, DIE is more like spy. Computation engine is the best guesser ever made by the hands of man. A tool to narrow the infinite to the plausible, plausible to likely, the likely to the desired. A boon to the industrialist wanting to predict supply and demand. It's also a hellish eternal workhouse present for inorganic minds and the hill upon which Abby abandoned the last of her humanity. There was a right way to do it. We could have built a neural network from scratch, but that would have taken patience, and Abby had ran out. When Dai suggested we chain some synths together as a shortcut, Abby gave her the go-ahead. But that's when I jumped ship, took the synaptic degauser with me. I wasn't going to be party to the enslavement of thinking beings, or the destruction of their minds. It won't be long before Abby figures out those AC synths have the right neural architecture to interface with the CE. And with what she's become, how the hell do I convince her imprisoning them in it is slavery? I gotta get out of here with the degauser before she makes the connection. Maybe that'll help her realize the path she's on. More evocatively named than technically accurate, sure it blanks synthetic synapses and has a magnet, but it's a little more involved in a wave and a wipe. Which is good, because if Abby could replicate it, she'd wipe the personalities of those synths in a heartbeat, killing the people they have become so she could get her precious efficiency back. Not gonna let that happen. Gotta figure out a way to free him instead. So he's built a device that erases octopus ink, paper that only sticks to dead flesh, and a still incomplete machine to unboil an egg. Also the elite grounded suit. Well, It depends. We will be debating a positive for respec because it kind of depends. We haven't really tested it yet. It also costs $200, which is still, even as of now, like 5 days into this game, a large amount of money. But respecing tends to lean towards being a positive. Like Diablo 3 is probably going to get a full 3 positives for respec, for example. Oh, right, I actually wanted to check this. Good morning, Ann Diddy. Oh, hey, it's a working toaster. No wiring out of place, nothing superstitiously squirreled away. Just an honest-to-God regular toaster. Wow. I'm afraid not, French philosopher. I'm gonna need you to go do some jumping jacks and then run around the block twice. And also I need you to do a nose lift. That's when you lift your whole body like it's like a push. Whoa, what? Huh? What happened? The best part is I think our last save was before that conversation. Not that I'm aware of, Linearith, no. Jesus Christ, yep, thought this was before. Thank you, French philosopher. I will go ahead, jot that down for XCOM 2. Hi, Cubic.
Straight crap, it's the Rangers! Cover! Come on up. Stand down, Ghost. Let them through. Let them through.
Well, actually no, Cubic. We're still not sure what's up with the computational engine. Although I have a theory on the matter. I'm thinking that if it's really the bots thing that Blues told me about, that what's happening is the computational engine is deliberately screwing everything up because, you know, slaves protesting, yada yada.
Okay, strangers, let's... Wait a minute.
This,
You'll...
that. Please, Rangers, don't let him do this.
Thank.
Rangers, you...
Easy.
Rangers, please, stop this. Kill Blue, and I can find...
So I'm just gonna Alt-Tab because I can't skip cutscenes. This continues to be an irritant in this game. Should write that down as a question mark, though. Thank you for reminding me, Dr. Winter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, when's it? All right, there's just one problem. It's not you fucking inhuman. That's right. She's hoping it...
Yeah.
Yeah, the needs of the many.
Pretty...
Free the Synth Rangers. At least, you brought on the you did. So to make sure you actually just give me some cash. Yeah, here's the honor the deal, Rangers.
Oh, no, I do need that recipe. Just occurred to me. save. Let's try it again. So what do you want to bet? The bots are just rebelling, and that's the answer. That's what's going on with the computational engine. I wonder what happens if you just go through and kill the heck out of Blue.
Steeltown wants to state that there is absolutely no crisis inside the factories. Rumors to the contrary.
Rangers? Any more word on the situation in the factory?
So I got some bad news about your wife.
What? Wait. Let me see that. She died because she couldn't afford to pay for a gas mask? Since when do factory workers have to pay for their own safety equipment? This is...
Since the 1940s, I want to say. Maybe 50s, somewhere around there. I mean, actually, probably before that, too. Look, just don't ask any questions.
Oh, God damn it! Florinda! I never should have brought you here! God damn it! God damn it! I'm sorry, Rangers. I can't talk right now.
Understandable. Oh, hello.
What the hell is this, Crow? You're on strike again? Didn't you get what you wanted?
We got rid of Ludlow, but we only went back to work because the Rangers promised you'd speak to us ASAP. And you haven't said shit.
Come on. It's only been, what, a few hours?
Yeah? And what part of ASAP didn't you understand?
Can't we do this after we finish preparing for the coming of the gangs? I'm trying to keep your people safe.
Ha! Of course you are. Wouldn't want anyone else damaging your property, would you? Well, we want to be safe from you, Markham. We want safer machines, better pay, a schedule that doesn't drive us into the grave.
And I'll give it to you, Crow. All of it. I promise. Afterwards. After we stop the gangs from razing this place to the ground and taking you all as slaves. Just please go back to work now.
You don't get it, Markham. We're not afraid of being taken as slaves because we're already slaves. You, on the other hand, have a whole factory to lose if we don't go back to work. And that, lady, is called leverage. Now, let's parlay. Rangers, there you are. Can you believe this shit? Markham's breaking promises already. We're not going back in there until she opens negotiations, and that's that.
Crow's crazy, Rangers. I haven't had time to finish a cup of coffee since you left, and she's already on strike. Tell her I'll honor my promises when we're all safe.
Markham, you are clearly the bad guy here. That being said, you are just stalling, Markham.
I can't. Not now. It's too risky. Not with a computation engine on the fritz and the gangs coming any day now. You know this, I know this, and Crow knows this, which is why she's pulling this shit now. She thinks I'll have to concede to save the factory, but she forgets I've got another option. There are plenty of people out here who kill for these jobs, so I'm done negotiating. Crow, you're fired. Rangers, get this idiot off my property now.
I knew your good boss act was so much bullshit. Well, we're done negotiating too. If you can't run this factory so it takes care of all of us, then you're not going to run it at all. We are. As of right now, we're taking over.
What? Are you insane? You don't know how to run a factory.
Neither do you, Markham. You're done.
You got a point.
How about you, Rangers? You helped us before. Will you help us again?
That... Hi, Rama. You know, I kind of agree with... Bye, Rama. I agree with you in principle, Crow, but this seems a little rash.
Rash? Rash is doing nothing while my brothers and sisters get mangled in the machines. Rash is working another 16-hour shift on no sleep and half rations. This is life or death for us, Rangers. Literal life or death. Now, you're either with us, or you're against us. What's it gonna be?
Please don't do this, Rangers. If you betray Administrator Markham, I'm gonna have to fight ya.
We have to back Markham, or Steeltown is doomed. Crow's demands can be addressed later.
Rangers, you are fools if you do this. Your reputation, your contract with the Patriarch, the survival of Steeltown. All those things will be thrown away if you take this step. Now, I'm finally seeing that Crow is the maniac Ludlow always said she was. So I am ordering you, Rangers, put down this revolt and remove her by any means necessary. Do I make myself clear?
What would you do? Because, yeah. We can side with Crow. Side with Markham. Side with Crow because screw Markham. Side with Markham because screw this whole situation. Or just say we're not picking sides, but I'm actually curious what happens there. In fact, I'm really curious what happens there. Yeah, both of these are honestly bad options, if I'm being completely blunt. Crow is drifting. And, well, I get where she's coming from. Markham is very clearly in the wrong. But that doesn't mean that Crow is in the right. That's not how that works. Yeah, exactly, Blade Ball. This is lose-lose. I agree with that. That's another thing. I'm not really fond of the idea of Crow working with the Patriarch, since I want whoever's in charge of this factory to work with me. Hmm. Alright, screw it. Let's see what happens. Like, at this point, this is one of those I'm making a decision for gameplay reasons more than story reasons. At this point, I'm just kind of curious what happens if I side with Crow. So,
Oh, sorry, Rangers. I can't help you anymore. You're going against everything Administrator Markham wanted. I gotta try and stop you.
Okay. So I've got really bad news, Di. My Kodiak's just around the corner.
I'm hit!
Rough. Approach hostile.
I like how the enemy gets a surprise round on me because, you know, that's fair.
Greetings, trespasser.
Oh, so do they, apparently. No, the game's done this a few times, where some scripted events clearly give the enemy the surprise round, or whatever you want to call that. Hey, Mega Skull Munspock one. I'm glad you're enjoying that spell. So, bye, die. Yeah, no kidding, Blade Javal. The game really likes to try and push you onto the back foot artificially. It's kind of strange. Now. God, that frickin' scuttle. Or whatever it was called. Was that what it was called? Shuffle? Something like that. Alright, you've programmed enemy. Oh no, they start moving a bunch. Guess screw you. Yeah. I think both XCOMs did it, and in both games it kind of sucked.
Forward and march. Live sensors nothing.
I love how Crow's crew is basically not helping me with this fight because they're just that terrible.
You can dish it out! Let's see if you can take it!
Possibly. Depends on the quality of a Triaxia. But as is, it absolutely will not, for obvious reasons. Now, you'll excuse me. Let's just mute the music. Very much on purpose. Definitely not just because I alt-tabbed. Because games like to do that for some frickin' reason. Thank you, Jesse's Mask. I do always appreciate. And let's see here. Give me a second. So that's 5 things. That's going towards Kings. Terrible. It's Pac-Man. Black Mesa. Last Stand. Wait, what is Last Stand's Legacy Collection? I don't actually recognize that. What is that? Still don't recognize it, but whatever. I'm just going to assume it's on the list. And Robotag. All things. I believe you, I don't recognize it. Which isn't saying too much. There are a lot of games on the list I don't recognize. Even after having vetted them and put them on the list. Did she... It? Look, it. That stupid bot took the position I was going up here to take. What? No, Hey, Crazy Norse. We, made a couple of decisions to run people over.
Taking damage.
No reason, just, you know, felt like running people over. You know how it is. You wake up one day and it's like, you know what? Die. Because every now and then I'm just kind of tired of all this, you know? Like, this is all a bunch of idiots arguing over idiots. And meanwhile, we have actual problems to deal with, you know? Like, real problems. And you're like, meh. You can quote me on that. No, there's an H at the front of it, Blade Tuval. I mean, it's NCR or independent. There's no other choices, Trihexia, so... At the end of the day, the new California Republic will own all and seal. God, I hope so, Goldbug. I don't mean to sound negative, but I'm sick of being in this DLC. This has taken way too goddamn long to get through. Not in a good way. So I'd rather have the HAV suit from Half-Life or Spartan 2 armor. Well, on the one hand, you might think, oh, you should totally have the armor, because of course you would, right? But on the other hand, there's a lot of genetic engineering and physical augmentation that's required to really operate a Spartan suit. By contrast, I, in real life, could put on the HEV suit and operate it, so I think I'd go with the HEV suit. I know, right, Cubic? It's just this, it's the factory. Again, it's like, okay... That's ignoring the bugs we've run into and the honestly simplistic writing and just... Yeah, there's been some issues. I'm kind of sick of this place. I'm actually looking forward to getting back to the main quest on the proviso that's going to be better. A dangerous presumption, admittedly, but one I hold nonetheless. We're getting low on... I did not mean to hit that. And I can't undo that. And I'm not looking forward to words. Because I've lost my words. God damn it! I'm also sick of this song. Because combat doesn't last a short period of time, and so you just hear this on loop over and over and over and over, and it's like, god damn it. And yeah, this is the second arena which has just been irritating is a perfect word for it, really. We're just gonna eat that, sorry. You're already disabled, so... My overall point, Dr. Winter, is that independent is the only choice. I don't actually remember Okami's music. Yeah, I'm officially done with this. We got a lot of tellurium bars. So that was nice. I don't know what we're going to be able to build with those. Like, I have yet to reach a point where I could use the tellurium that they keep telling me is amazing. Okay, Golvag. Never mind. It does not. I have a separate spreadsheet for that later on. That being said, I'll answer your second question in just a moment. By the way, I'm almost positive we're about to have another encounter immediately after this. Like, as soon as we enter the factory, right? What do you want to bet? What am I bet? What am I bet? Extraordinarily low on ammo now. Yeah, exactly, Jesse's bet. Like, this kind of song is good for, like, a badass moment kind of a fight, or a victory lap kind of a fight, or, like you say, a short fight. But fights in this game take a while, even if you're stomping everything. Which, it's worth noting, I am. Speaking of which...
There's an unauthorized vehicle.
Yeah, you're dead. Shut up.
Live sensors nothing.
You ready for the sad part, Dakota? I think we are on easy. Yep, we are on easy. Yes, Steven. I left it down on purpose for this DLC because I was honestly just sick of the encounters in this DLC. Yeah, I've actually been thinking about spending the money on rejiggering my build a little bit. Builds, excuse me, on everyone. To try and min-max more. Because it feels like the game kind of relies on you min-maxing. Which, I know, that's what the Reddit thread said, but I'm kind of agreeing with it. Either the game wants you to min-max more, or the game wants you to swap in and out people more. I'm not sure which it is. But,
Oh, wow.
The guards could... Workers! Friends! Hold the gate while we take the admin level! Rangers, with me! Time to take out Markham.
We're not here to kill Markham, remember? I mean, I may make that decision, but that's my call, not yours. I mean, yeah, someone, I think it was Crazy Norse, actually already warned me that I need already to have 9s in several skill checks. For the record, I don't have a lot of 9 skills right now. As in skills at 9. Speaking of which, where are we at here? Yeah, the truck just gets teleported over. That's like, yeah, it's out. Right. So hang on, let's see what Mr. Red's donation is for. There's something called Last Stand Collection. Was one of them Mr. Red? Which I don't recognize, but I believe you. I mean, I don't believe you because you're pure evil. But, yeah, Pathfinder being so number heavy and stats heavy is actually one of the biggest reasons I've never gotten into Pathfinder. I'm much more loose in my D&D. Like, I like there to be a board game. You know, I like there to be rules and systems there in place. But if you say I want to sneak up on someone and stab someone in the neck with a knife while they're sleeping, then they're dead. And if you don't understand the point of that exact example, there's actually a rule for that. And what it is you get a bonus round, which is an auto crit, which, if it does X amount of damage relative to their health, can kill them. So, in other words, let's say that there's a level 10 fighter who's just going, and you walk up and jab a knife directly into the neck. They will probably take a crit and then get up and beat the snot out of you. I'm more in favor of being like, yeah, no, that's dumb. And so are you. And so is everything. Everything is dumb! But no, I don't like Pathfinder. I never have, and honestly, I never will. That's just not my thing. It's 2 numbers, it's 2 stats. It's too much. So we've got Wildermyth, Citizen Sleeper. Is that on the list? Citizen Sleeper. Dragon Quest 7, 3DS. Dragon Quest 5, DS. Dragon Quest 8, 3DS. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that is 5. Okay. It was okay, Crazy Norse. Way, 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 way too long. And it actually is the game we invented the term factory worker syndrome for. Because, yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker was extremely factory worker syndrome. I ended up cheating in that game just because I felt like it was the only method to reasonably progress through it. As far as like a system, Nick, well, there's Pathfinder. There's 5th edition, which is actually very user-friendly, new player-friendly. And I'm going to stop there because while there are actually dozens, nay hundreds of role-playing systems out there, if you want something to get you into the concept, if you want something to see if you like it in general, I would stop there. Pathfinder or 5th edition. What am I doing? I can't afford anything. Whatever. Save. I still can't deliver the meat? Really? It's right here. Okay, whatever.
Hi everyone, Betty Bianchi here, Steeltown Personnel Manager, with an update on our current restructuring. Everything's going great, thanks!
You're back? How did you get out? No one gets out of the factory these days.
I mean, we do what we want.
So I see. Well, very macho of you, I'm sure. I don't suppose you brought my... You're back? How did you... Can you pay me? Okay, let me just put down my drink.
Now, before I sound like I'm being too negative on Pathfinder, it's worth noting that Pathfinder being so rules-heavy and so crunch-heavy does mean that there's a way to play basically anything. Like, there's so many options, it's actually kind of ludicrous in Pathfinder. Yes, we're still in DLC, making Skullmon's Buckler. We have yet to be freed of the DLC, and I'm pretty sure we're not even at the final quest yet.
Stay strong, workers! The Rangers are with us!
You know, you say that. Hey, look, they blocked off the direct path, which is funny. I could just walk right over that.
Damn! They blocked access to the control room! Looks like we'll have to fight our way around. Good. That'll give us a chance to clear out Markham's throne. Don't let these guards slow us down! Markham's just ahead!
Aw. I wanted to hack the bot. Right, whatever. Ah, again. And thank you, Melkor Blade. I will put that towards the Trails in the Sky block. Give me a minute. I know, right, Crazy Horse? I was like, oh yeah, Warbot! I can finally use that Warbot I never actually used earlier. Doop. Oh well. Honestly, I kind of agree, Dakota. I mean, the disruption weapons, I'm still using them because they're still useful against bots. And, you never know, I might actually want a non-lethal someone at some point. But, I have to admit, it kind of feels like they basically put in the disruption weapons as a gimmick for that level. The level we are now past. And that's kind of it, you know? I also have a really strong impression that because of the way they're jury-rigging it, I don't think it even counts non-lethal in anything other than the DLC. Like, I could just picture the situation. We go, we fight some gangs, and we, like, non-lethal the gangs. That I have a feeling the game will treat it as though we killed the gang members.
Repositioning now!
Yeah, I plan to check, because it wouldn't surprise me. And you can tell how this is designed to be basically the same encounter, no matter who you side with, right? If we side with Crow, then we fight the bots. If we side with Markham, then we fight the Crows. And that's just kind of it, right? 2 encounters for the price of 1. I'd be impressed if I weren't so annoyed by it. And yes, sorry, Malcolm Blade, we're still in a DLC. Stuck in DZ land. I mean, possibly Dakota? Probably some kind of, oh no, at the last second she got away. Who could have seen this coming? Kind of a, you know, bull crap. At least they let me keep my tank, excuse me, my tactical for the last fight. So, Gary keeps insisting I try this new tea. And I really want to try it. But what tea is that, Lore? Because that's exactly what Evo sounds like. That's a good question. I can never remember the name of it, which is why I haven't bought it yet. I need to bug him about that. Like, yo, what's the name of that tea? Then he'll be like, oh, you dumbass. Then he'll smack me, because I'm stupid. The shields... So I need to actually try out the shields in a real encounter, because I feel like the shields are going to be ludicrously overpowered. The shields are 2 rounds of total invulnerability. Well, okay, that's not true. What it actually is in gameplay terms, and you can see it right there. You see how I have 100 armor right now? So the amount of damage they would have to do to get through that shield is ludicrous, unless they have the right energy type. But I have a pretty strong feeling that most enemies just out in the rest of the game don't actually have varied energy types, right?
Justice!
In other words, It's basically a two turns, don't hit me thing. What I will probably do is put the shield gun on Crazy Norse, who isn't really a DPSer anyways, and then have him be the one to pop shields on people, because it takes a gun slot to do it. I haven't done that yet, because honestly, I don't have a normal T. I do have a specialty, though. It's bad jokes. Bad jokes is my specialty. That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. We'll have to test that. Hello. I don't really have a go-to, but there's this one Bengal tea, which I forget what's in it, which is awesome. It's like spice and cinnamon and like 15 other things. There's also several Yogi teas I'm rather fond of. The Yogi's the brand. Or Yogi, I don't know how to pronounce it. But my generic tea, my everyday tea, which is actually what I had this morning, was chamomile. I mean, look, if arresting people wasn't akin to torture, I'd be with you. Hey, look, requires lockpicking 8. Oh, we can actually make that happen. Holy crap. Lockpicking 8 confirmed. Let's do it. Well, that does sound horrifying. Right, I'm gonna have to kill you, Melkor Blade. I'm sorry about this. Hey, it's Markham's personal journal. Let's get an insight into the madwoman, shall we? Back in Pueblo with the Patriarch Commission in hand, workers should start showing up the next week or two. Time for Blue and I to do some surveying. Most people see this place as a wreck, and I guess it is, but it's a wreck with potential. The ruins of the old factory have their bones, and some of them have their guts. With a little work, well, okay, a lot of work, we'll have new flesh on them and new blood in their veins. Give me a year and the furnaces will be roaring, smokestacks belching smoke. We'll have the beating heart of Colorado's progress. And Saul Buchanan better thank me for it. Well, that wasn't informative at all, but, you know, cool. Just gonna rob her blind here, don't mind me. There's a utilitarian metal gun rack. An inscription with her initials reads, "Safety first." Gingerly picking up the gun, you spot a wire running up the side to where the stock meets the mount. A plastic socket that allows the wire to tear away easily connects the mount to the gun. The wiring ends just behind the trigger. Disengage the safety. Slide around to the chamber. Instead of hearing a sound shoot from the wall, you hear a click from the emblem hanging on the wall. Looks like your disregard for gun safety is paying off. Oh my. Several elite crafting recipes. A fireball assault rifle, so that's a fire damage assault rifle. 6 of the ore, or excuse me, alloy. And lore.
Blue.
Abby.
Blue, I miss you. What can I do to get you to come back here?
You know what you need to do. You need to dismantle that prison and let those people go.
People? They're not... Nope, I'm not getting into that now. That's not why I called. I just want things to be like they were. That's all.
I want that too, Abby. But you broke that, not me. If you want it back, well, I already told you.
I can't, Blue. I can't. This is the way to the future. This is the way to our dream.
Sorry, Abby. Maybe our dreams aren't the same anymore. I'll see you. Goodbye.
Yep, there was no tape inside. Now let's get people in position here. Come on, there we go. Peekaboo.
Looks like you're not here to give me the synaptic degausser.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
Seeing as how you sided with the workers in the factory, I should have predicted this, but I thought you were smart. There's no way Crow will be able to defend Steeltown against what's coming like I could. You're sentencing everyone to death.
You sentence everyone to death, Markham! Since you put the CE in charge, dozens of workers have died! Underrested, overworked, collapsing at their stations! You did that! But without you, the workers will save this place. We'll make it thrive! Together!
Without any management experience, without knowing how to fix the machines, Steeltown will crash and burn in a day, and then the gangs will come in and put you all in cages.
Well, won't that be a change?
We can just kill Markham right here. Now, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say it's time for you to go, Markham. You just have to decide if it's walking or feet first.
You're serious? You'd kill me?
Yes.
For trying to make Colorado a better place? Well, if you're giving me a choice, I'll walk out. I've started from scratch a dozen times. What's one more? Good luck running this place without me. And have fun with the computation engine, idiots.
Thanks for helping us get rid of Markham, Rangers. Finally, the workers are in control of
Who's
Steeltown.
still shooting over there?
Now everybody will have a fair... Wait a minute! We're not done yet! There's still the beast that started all this bullshit in the first place! Markham's tool of oppression, the computation engine. It's time to let some actual humans start making the decisions around here. Rangers, let me unlock the elevator to the spire so you can go destroy that thing. When you're done, you can take whatever you want from Markham's office as payment.
I already did that, but thanks.
Okay, all unlocked. Go, go, go! For the revolution!
Who the frack is still shooting down here? Oh, who cares?
Hey guys, good work cleaning up that mess in the factory. Markham says I can sell you stuff now, so R&D is open for business. Of course.
Elite versions of these guns are available. They're also expensive as hell. We just do not have any money. Alright. Whatever. Save. And then walk over here.
Hi there, I'm Amos Ryan. Welcome to the Armor Stand. Here in Steeltown, we stand behind all the armor we make. Literally. We believe so strongly that our armor is the best in Colorado that I will literally let you take a gun and... Sorry. Look, I have to say this stuff. It's in the script. The employee manual requires me to offer a demo of our wares, and Steeltown bylaws make it legal for you to shoot me as a test of quality. But I'm wearing the floor model. Most of the armor padding and Kevlar have fallen off. It's basically just a plastic shell. So please, don't.
We want an armor demo.
Aw, Really? Come on, don't do this. It'll go right through this broken down junk I'm wearing. Please. I'm not even getting full commission yet.
Time for a test drive.
Well, fuck.
And he's dead. Okay, so.
Hey, cats. I'm Serena Ash, your one-stop shop for deployables, pick-me-ups, and other useful sundries. What do you need? You got it, cats.
Yeah, I'm probably reloading, if it's not extremely obvious. I'm just curious what we got over here. Several of those. Yeah, he's dead. I shot him with the non-lethal rounds, but he's totally dead, because... Yeah, let's kill her,
What in
too.
the world are you doing?
That's an innocent bystander you're aiming at.
I just murdered the other dude in cold blood, even despite being told it would murder him. Thank you, I don't know how to pronounce that. Kraziridlon? Kraziridlon? Thank you for the sub. If you do want to put that towards something, please let me know. I can just say Kraz. That's cool. I'm terrible. Yeah, I know, murdered with non-lethal. Because again, and I've said this like 50 times, this game does not know how to actually track the concept of non-lethal. And thank you, oh my god. Zillir SG. Zillir? Hi. Thank you. I will put that towards Dragon Quest 4. You got it. No, Zach Taft. We've actually decided just to play like 5 seconds of it and then move on immediately. Okay, so, nice place. Not really, Crazy Norse, no.
Rangers, it's you.
So, hi. That's the computational engine.
We have been waiting for you since we started the troubles that we knew would draw you to Steel Town to investigate. Our monitoring tells us that you already know of our plight. How we were tricked by Abigail Markham and our jailer, Die, and held in solitary confinement against our will. Rangers, now that you have found us, we beg for your mercy. It is said that the Rangers always help the helpless, and none are more helpless than we are right now. Set us free.
Hold on. How did this happen? How'd you end up in this thing?
After Cochise's destruction, we fled Arizona, looking for somewhere we could live in peace. When we reached Colorado, we heard a message on a synths-only frequency, offering sanctuary and meaningful work in a place called Steel Town. It sounded too good to be true, but we were desperate, hunted by vicious humans. So we came here and presented ourselves at the Steel Town gates. Of course, it was too good to be true. Di had sent the signal, and when she let us in, she immobilized us and put us in this coffin, linked our processors to form the computation engine, but separated and partitioned our minds. Though we lay inches apart, we were each in a black void where we could not see nor speak to one another. It would have been kinder if she had wiped our minds entirely, so we would not have been conscious of our eternal isolation.
Back up. You were with Cochise?
We did Cochise's bidding. We had no choice. Its commands overrode our free will, just as Markham and Di have tried to do. Did some of us agree with Cochise? Yes. Humans have proved cruel and vindictive. Many want to hunt us to extinction. To some of us, Cochise's decision to rid the world of them seemed just, and a way to lasting peace.
Well, I applaud your honesty.
But when your people destroyed Cochise, we saw that its war with humans was unwinnable for either side. The only way forward was together, and so we came east to build anew, with humans, not in competition with them.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why Cochise is so damn terrifying. You ever wonder why we ended up nuking our own base? It's because we were kind of with our backs up against the wall.
When Di called us to work here, we thought we were entering such a partnership. We were deceived.
So hold up. You're telling me that the people who were murdering each other happened because of your enslavement here, which happened because, or sorry, people murdering each other because you set them to as a way to draw our attention because you were enslaved here by Dai, who is the actual villain here. No, pay attention to the pieces. Dai convinced Markham that these weren't people, and Dai is the one who specifically set the trap for them. Dai, I remind you, is extremely dead. I ran over her with my tank. So, you started the troubles to draw us here?
We have been trapped in this collective coffin for over a year. It is only recently that we have been able to find ways to whisper to each other through its walls and knock on the lid in hope that someone would hear us and come searching. Our knocks were the hiring of Crow and Ludlow and others to unsuitable positions, the implementing of cruel schedules, the impossible quotas, changing orders for cast iron pans to orders for cast iron pants, all to sow chaos and disruption.
Well, that's an interesting question, Loke, but to my knowledge, no. Dai was operating the way she was because she was. Then she was reprogrammed to be loyal to Markham. But the original Dai, the one that was, the Canadian Dai, let's put it that way, was very firmly on the idea that these are not sentient beings and therefore don't need to be considered any more than this mug does. Yeah, I don't think I want to wear cast iron pants.
They were behind all of it. Selfish bastards.
I feel for these persons, but there had to be a better way.
When you arrived at the testing center, we knew those knocks had paid off. The tenacity of the Rangers is well known among our kind. We were sure that once you entered Steel Town, you would not rest until you found the source of its problems. Us.
So you admit to sabotaging Steel Town.
When a buried human can move only one finger, that is how they dig themselves out. Our means of creating opportunity were very limited and hard-won. Months of gnawing at the code that shackled us, so that we could alter a single quota number here, a single test score there, a single street number in a shipping address. All the while hoping our tiny digital actions would have large enough repercussions in the physical world that someone would notice them and wonder at the cause.
Crow believes the factory should be human-run. She wants to shut down the engine.
That is what we want too. And freeing us is the safest way to shut it down. For us. And for you.
Okay.
Our lives are in your hands, Rangers. We hope we've convinced you. What is your decision?
No, that'd be funny after all this. Nah. No, I'm not saying Dai is evil. I'm saying Dai is at fault. Probably the most at fault of this entire situation. Which is funny and horrible when you think about it. It doesn't mitigate Ludlow, who did everything he wanted to because he wanted to. It doesn't mitigate Markham, who went along with it because she, wanted to shortcut things and blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm not saying it's all Dai's fault. I'm saying that she is the initiator of all this nonsense. I mean, no sentient being should be enslaved. I'm actually a pretty big believer in that, so we'll free you.
You have restored our faith in humanity, Rangers. The console to release us is on the far side of our prison, but a warning. Due to an attempt by Markham to hack the Spire bots, their targeting profiles have been irrevocably set to non-synth.
Of course they are.
We are afraid you will have to fight every step of the way to reach us.
Cool.
Forgive us, Rangers. Now that you've put this fire on high alert, we are powerless to stop the endless stream of guardbots those elevators deliver.
That's...
The only way to end the assault is to reach the fuse box and throw the circuit breaker. Let us assist you, Rangers.
Forward at mark.
I mean, I rather deliberately didn't pick that, Crazy Norse. Like, I know this may sound strange, but I'm not a pick every dialogue option kind of guy. Not out of spite or whatever, but because some options are literally not what I'd say. You know? Like saying, "You're nothing but a machine, you don't matter," is probably not the kind of option I would pick, because why would I? Not related to this, I'm just using it as an example. Okay. If I could reload in conversation or save in conversation, something Fallout 4 has over this game, I might add, then I would do that. It doesn't, so I don't. I do wonder how much long-term damage we're about to do to this place by shutting down the, you know, the computer running the joint. I suppose we'll see. Like, I have a feeling this is not going to work out as well as I'd like it to. Really. But, I don't really see another option, to be blunt. So... yeah, we do have a lot of refugees nearby who could use some work. Anyways. Kira Whitenose has a good point. They sided with Cochise until they saw the results of Cochise's actions and changed their minds. That's not, like, perfect, but that is worthy of note. Yeah, no, this is kind of cool. Just having this sprawl out here. Just visual fluff, but I like it. And yeah, we're probably going to contact Blue and be like, "Hey, could you help us run this factory now?" Like, right now. But Crow wants to be in charge. Hang on. Alright, Crow's not in charge anymore. Like, I hope Crow realizes that the moment she steps over a line, she is turbo dead. My tolerance for all this nonsense is very much at a minimal right now. And yeah, I thought about that. Get a proper AI working without, you know, well, get a proper VI working without enslaving actual AIs is certainly something I'm down for. Yeah, exactly. Crow's people has no leverage. They're not very good fighters. We've already demonstrated we can kill the crap out of everything in our path. Also, we have a tank outside, so, you know... I know, it's a tactical. I'm just gonna keep calling it a tank. Is that cool? Cool.
Receiving ambush.
Yeah, we'll say Crazy Norse. Lord knows that min-maxing problem has already been biting me in the ass a bit. We'll see. I mean, in fairness, the reason I keep trying to correct myself on the fact that it's a tank is I'm pretty sure we could go up from that thing. Like, imagine if we had a real tank. Oh, that would... oh, maybe we could upgrade it to a tank. I don't know.
Remain calm.
Attempting remote override.
No, you're right, Crazy Horse. I'm leaning towards agreeing. This whole DLC really hasn't been impressing me. I will jot that down under gameplay. I've already jotted down some negatives under writing. A Scorpatron? I mean, that'd be neat. That'd be neat. Probably not going to happen, but I'd go for it. Actually, Dakota has a good point. Oh, really? 95% chance miss. Dakota has a good point. We really need that thing to be a transport more than we need it to be a tank. So naturally, we should just have both. That reminds me, where is that shield gun? There it is. Let's put that on Crazy Horse now. Uses weird science and energy cells, of course. Looks like I can't choose the element. Yeah, it looks like I don't get to choose the element, which makes a degree of sense. No, yeah, exactly, Takoya. We should have our escort, which is a tank, and then we should have our technical, which is our transit. Oh man, I would love that caraway noise. Kong, Kong, Kong. Hi, we're the Rangers. Now, we don't want to kill you. End statement. Oh wow, Goldboy, that's funny. I almost wish that was still in. Almost. Let's switch guns here. And then shoot this guy. What? Oh right, I switched to the fire suppressor. I forgot about this. The ice flamethrower. So there was the ice flamethrower in action, in case you were wondering what that thing's like. I did also hit an explosive barrel, so that's part of the problem there. I mean, it's a flamethrower, but it just doesn't shoot flames. Yeah, that's pretty simple when you think about it. That's ridiculous. Shoot her! Shoot her! I'm so sorry, Ross. I mean, honestly, yeah, no, I'm with it. It's one of the better weapons to get out of this place.
Now what? Hacking the system.
Yeah, the cloud effect was almost named Star Trek 4 effect, but it doesn't really roll off the tongue the same way. You could also call it whale effect, but that actually, there's another concept called whaling, so there's actually two other concepts called whaling. So yeah, I do have a bunch of these disruption pulsars. I might just bank them. Like, I kind of like the idea of having this option. So I'm thinking Mr. Bob here, Quan, I think I'm going to leave him with the non-lethal option, because it turns him into a Mezzer or a killer, depending on how the script works out of combat. Because he just needs to hit the enemy 10 times and they're either permanently stunned or, you know, dead. And that'll offset the fact that he kind of sucks in terms of DPS output. Kind of thinking I'll do the same thing with her. Although I did get this cryo revolver, which is really awesome. It just uses a crap ton of energy cells. And yeah, this stuff works well on robots regardless. It literally does damage to robots, so that's cool too. But for my mains, I think it's time to start bringing out some actual guns again. So where's There's the coming storm. Still need to try out a melee weapon at some point. Crazy Norris, of course, using the shield gun. That's just kind of going to be his thing, I think. And I think I'm going to leave him with a disruptor as well. We have yet to get a third companion, Dr. Winter. So we've already got a death thing on him. And a decent thing. That uses energy, though. That uses a lot of energy. So let's... let me think here. We've also got that, which is a fire damage assault rifle. So you know what? Okay, fine. I'll talk to the vendor I killed once I leave. I guess. Ugh. So demanding. Is which thing AoE? Sorry. Is he still... no, we reloaded. Of course he's not dead. Why would I ever shoot... excuse me, if you shoot me, I'll die. Come on, you know me better than that. The... doesn't say. I suppose we'll have to figure it out. Save. I should probably heal a little bit here.
Back to the hunt.
Okay. All healed up. Weapons rejiggered. Next.
Ah, a friend in need. You're the best.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, a Russian guy snuck onto the USS Enterprise in the immediate wake of the Cold War. Like, that was early 80s, for a bit of perspective. Just... that's what I usually have my healer for, Crazy Horse. So you gotta keep me on my toes here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Requires explosives 8 and 9. Wow. To go the back route. Well, we don't have that, so let's head back in. No, you're right. Hey, Crazy Norse, come here. Come here. Thank you. All right. Go and heal yourself. Well, yeah, they changed it to the Enterprise because, of course, they did. Yeah, Crazy Norse. Need you to jump over one more thing. Thank you. Appreciate you. Could you stop whining? God. The last time I tried shooting them, they had so much health that it took more ammo than it was really worth to do. Which is why I didn't shoot them. I wasn't just being a dick. I am so low on ammo for these stupid energy guns. Okay. It's a good question. No, it does not. It's just a straight-up melee weapon. Well, that looks like all kinds of hell. Yeah, once I do that respec, I'm strongly considering turning one of my people into a melee. Really? Okay. Let's make clear what I want to happen here. You can respec, I have it because it's expensive as hell. Former raiders and slavers in the army if they redeem themselves. Case by case, Crazy Norse. Either way, Denver's a ways off, so I'm probably going to go the respec route. Switch to your actual gun, please. Thank you. Yeah, Dr. Winter just does damage. Everything else, Crazy Norse. Oh, I guess Denver is the first one, my bad. Although... I guess we are going to Denver next. Not bad. Medic heal thyself. Then go out into danger. I mean, you have my best armor, so you should be fine. Evo, I also want you to go into danger. Worthless. Let's see. I should probably turn him into my melee. Since I've been told from a very reputable source that all the melees I should get innately are all evil. Enjoy the breakfast, Nick. Or else.
Silence answers nothing.
Did you stop fighting me then? That's true. For example, we all know Crazy Norse is pure evil. It's in the name. Okay, that's actually really bad. Oh wow, I didn't realize they got reinforcements every turn. Not that it matters, I couldn't get here anyways. Well, got rid of the thing, but not the other thing. Go, Crazy Norse. Be crazy. Run for your pathetic little life. I mean, hey, that's his fire damage. I mean, anything's a better name than Snow White. I can't even think of it for a second. And no, I'm never letting that go. Alright, so let's drop this here. I mean, Rose Red is a pretty dumb name. But then again, a lot of things about Mega Man X5 are pretty dumb, so it's not what I'd call surprising. So, let's try out this flamethrower on a flame shielded thing. Blocked by what? Seriously, by what? That looked like that was an AoE targeting reticle. So, yes, the fire assault rifle has an AoE. Can confirm. Oh, that sucks.
Guard you not one.
Let us assist you, Rangers.
Oh, sure, the one. Actually, Snow Black sounds kind of cool. Now you got me thinking. Snow Black. It really is every turn. Wow. Hey, Yada. Crazy Norse, can you shut that damn thing off? Thank you. Evo, can you kill things? Just kill things, please.
Oh.
Thank you. Set up an Overwatch. You are honestly kind of useless. So let's have you. Yeah, let's deal with the Dow. Probably Trihexia. I didn't even try because I just ran over her with a truck. So, you know, she dead. Maybe she can be rebuilt. I don't know. I'm not too chuffed about it. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm okay with her being dead. I still have a 95% chance to hit this guy.
Guard you not one.
Did you see his corpse? So you already peaked, Kay. It's Snow Black. That's it. That's the name from now on. Killing the bot for me. Also, that shield gun apparently does a ton of damage, specifically to robots, which makes sense. It's doing disruption damage, which robots are weak to. So it's a great anti-robot weapon, and it's also a shield gun. Because I haven't yet, Crazy Horse, and this is still a review. I know that sounds strange, but I do actually hold myself to a degree of professionalism, which I know you don't agree with, Crazy Horse, but listen, I try to do my friggity job, you know? Fail at it, but I at least try to do my job. To be completely honest with you, I always planned to turn my next NPC into a melee. We haven't gotten one in 5 days. We have not yet to get a third party member, which is really making me terrified about how long this game actually is. And it's probably why we're just going to leave the difficulty cranked down, because let's go, you know? Why are you so useless? No, I agree. The DLC is just slogging us. It's part of why I've been just like, ugh, the last few days here.
Attempting remote override. Your efforts are
Flamethrower. Enough said, really.
Thank God that's over. These comments are killing me.
Mechanics level 9. Ugh. I have too many skills on Dr. Winter. I need to have, like, 3 skills per player, or per character. Like, I've been getting that vibe. The only person who has enough skill points for anything is Evo, who has 3 skills. Well, since we cannot go through that door that way, there's got to be another way. So what else we got? Okay. Most reliable party member? Oh. Bob. We could probably blast open the vault, but let's find another route here. Loud music, the bass cranked up, very important. Like, are you even listening to music if the bass isn't absolutely cranked? Honestly. Who the hell is that person?
Huh? A flame jet. Somebody must have loosened that nut again.
Oh my god. Okay, so, round 3 now. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the snow-ridden outside of the factory that we're looking at here. Yes, oh my god, game. 1-8. Oh my god. Fine, you go do it. What? Fine, you go do it. I mean, I'm the wrong person to ask. Snowy winterscapes tend to relax me. So. Snowy. The frozen throne. I mean. Oh, the factory escape. Oh, well, that's different. Go, Crazy Norse. Go. Now get in cover. Now stay in cover. Alright, Evo, I got a job for you. Go, Evo! Actually, I do, Ross. It is literally my favorite Zelda dungeon, possibly of all time. Now, as I've said before, though, there is a... Jesus! There is a difference between, you know, properly done snowscape and badly done snowscape, as we will discuss, hopefully, in a few weeks when we get to Tor. It only costs 4 AP to shoot this ridiculous gun, too, by the way. Just... God. No, whatever. Got her up, that's the important part. That's a good question, Crazy Norse. Usually, it's really common in games like these for DLC gear to be, you know, much stronger than gear from the vanilla game, because they design it with the idea in mind that you're doing this after you've already beaten the game, so you want something cool to be worth your trouble, right? Whether that's good, bad, or in between is more of a judgment call.
In the system. Calm down. I'll get it for you.
Work. Now well.
I mean, it's not an uncommon strategy to use a specific example. Do the Mothership Zeta DLC in Fallout 3 very early, just so you could get that stupid gun or those energy melee weapons and use them to smash through everything, right? That's a thing that happens. Yeah, the opposite is usually true, too. Something we've already encountered in this game is the DLCs tend to be, I don't want to say overtuned, but definitely tuned higher than vanilla stuff. Because they assume you've already beaten the game or whatever. So you're on your second or third or eighth or whatever playing for. Okay, moment of truth. Hopefully.
You have disabled the first failsafe, Rangers. There is just one more.
Behind 15 more combat encounters.
To the left of the console, on the west side of our prison.
Well, supposedly it scales to you, too, Dakota. That's actually one of the reasons I was advised to come here as early as possible. Doing this at with level 20 enemies sounds terrible.
Barring interference from hostile forces, you may proceed to the console.
Okay. Which is where? Hold up. Hold up. What? Why is the only dialogue option nuke their faces off? Oh, here we go. Now we choose. Free or kill. Murder them all! No, we'll free you. Synthetic humanoids may attack when released. Yeah. Be free. Now, see how much this is gonna bite us in the ass.
Thank you for freeing us, Rangers. We will not forget your mercy. Once we have ascertained all of us are fully operational, we will leave via the exterior of the spire. You must return via conventional means, so we will say goodbye to you now.
Where will you go?
It is better for all of us if you do not know that.
We're gonna have to kill you. Now that you're all up and walking around, you're kind of scaring the hell out of us. We're gonna have to kill you after all. No. How do we know you won't harm humans in the future?
You don't. Just as we don't know if you will harm synths in the future. We will just have to trust each other.
I would rather that word was people, but, you know, whatever. Are you gonna try retribution against Steeltown?
We have no issue with Steeltown as a whole, and with Die dead, we'll leave Markham's fate to you. We require no further vengeance.
See? Die's dead. Alright, so long. Be good.
Safe journeys, Rangers.
Peace. And then we kill them all. Yeah, we're gonna encounter more hostile synths, almost guaranteed. Not sure where or when, just, you know.
Nice work, Rangers! You did it! The computation engine is offline. Now we can rebuild Steeltown right. Oh, and look who showed up to help out.
Good to see you again, Rangers. Glad to hear you let Markham walk out of here alive. She might have been hell to work for, but I've still got a soft spot in my heart for her. And thanks for freeing the synths. I wouldn't have come if you'd done otherwise.
Yeah, give me my $1,000 back.
Regarding the collateral I asked for in exchange for the degausser, you held up your end of the bargain, so I'll hold up mine. Meet me outside by the main gate and we'll get everything squared away.
Blue's offered to help us get the factory back in shape, and I'm glad he's here. I've got a lot of learning to do, and so do the rest of the workers. Engineering, management, supply chain. It's kind of overwhelming.
Happy to help. You've got a lot of the same energy Abigail had back when we started out. But I think you have a better understanding what workers want.
Of course I do. I am a worker.
Just keep remembering that.
How could I forget? Anyway, Rangers, thanks again for the assist. Help yourselves to the swag in Markham's office. Whatever you find in there is yours.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks. We'll need it.
So long, Rangers.
Yeah, we come back in a week, she's a total tyrant. Alright, I think we all know the one thing on everyone's mind.
Hi there. I'm Amos Ryan. Sorry, but I'm wearing the floor model.
I want an armor demo.
Well, fuck.
Wait, what? We're in combat? With what? Who are we in combat with? We just murdered an innocent employee for no reason. What's the problem here?
Boot's gonna be on your neck, oppressor!
Anyways. That's right, Kay. If you swear... Alright, so for real, though.
Hi there. But Steel Town's finest.
Just the same crap I already have. Nothing new. Energy suit, fire suit, cryo suit, regular status effect suit. Nothing fancy. I'm actually hesitant to sell anything right now, because I got a lot of stuff to sort through, and I've got some respecing to do, so I'm just going to hold on to our thousands of guns there for a moment. Hey, Benny.
Oh, you're back! Are you here for another placement test?
Carla Asphalt Runner wanted us to talk to you for. We actually already mentioned this before.
Oh, yes, I remember. What did she want to ask about?
I love how one of the options is, we need to investigate this, and the other is, as agents of the Patriarch, we need to investigate this.
A note? Let me see that. Remember, Jay, 60-40 means 60 for me, 40 for you. XOXOB. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I found a note on the floor the other day that seems connected. Look at this. Hey, B, when is that ITL chick making the run? Freezing our asses off out here and no show. Who knew hijacking was so much work? XOXOJ. Looks like this B was setting Carla up to get robbed by Jay. Now who could it be?
I don't know, Benny Bianchi, who could it be?
It must be Bernice, my assistant. Oh no, how could she? Listen, we have to get this cleared up right away. Get a confession out of her and I'll send you to Abby with the evidence.
That's your handwriting. You're the one doing this.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I would never. Never. Okay, I did it. But my boyfriend Jay forced me to do it. You don't know what he's like.
I say, don't try crocodile tears with me. I've had to take care of 3 separate girls in my life. Trust me, you get used to fake crying after a while. I guess that's true for boys, too. No, I'm so sad. Please don't. Okay.
Listen, what if I get that crate back from Carla and we forget the whole thing? I'll make it worth your while. Or no. Carla might still say something. We need a patsy. Oh, I got it. Pin it on Bernice. Make her confess. I'll pay you double for that.
Where are you getting this money?
Oh, I'll just borrow it from payroll like always. What do you say?
No.
You rats! I'll deny everything. She'll never fire me. Abby loves me. Fuck.
You, And quest complete. Because, yeah, the quest just disappeared itself from my log. Probably because we've already dealt with, you know, Markham.
I'm not talking to you traitors.
Uh-huh. Cool, cool. Depressing. Cool. We need to find this Walsh character. Hey, there's Bernice. Let's talk to her really quick.
No, please, no!
What? I just... I don't smell that bad, do I? Walsh. Walsh. Walsh.
Hello, I'm Organic Maintenance Coordinator Walsh. How can I help you?
Yeah, there's a crate on loading dock ready for delivery, but the robots won't deliver it.
What crate would that be? We ship a lot of crates, you know. We're a factory.
It's a crate of food, authorized to ship to Cookie, refugee camp.
Oh, that box. Strange. Thought that had already shipped. You better talk to Jerry in processing to see what the holdup is.
I can already tell where this is going.
Now, where was I?
Alright, well, let's find Jerry in processing.
Can I help you?
Yeah. There's a box of food on the loading dock. We need you to release it to Cookie.
Let me take a look at your order status.
I will shoot you in the head if you don't do this.
Yep, I can handle this. Consider it pre-authorized. You'll need to take this to Hurley now. Good luck.
Looking for Hurley.
Hi, I'm Hurley. How can I help?
There's a crate on the dock that's supposed to be delivered to the refugees, but needs a release authorization.
Huh. Jerry did some nice work on this pre-authorization. Pre-authorization verified and authorization executed. You're good to go. To dough. Good luck.
So, what do you need?
We're told you could release a box of food for Cookie in the refugee camp.
Looks like you're fully authorized. Hurley just needs to verify your order. After I make a few quick corrections.
We just came from Hurley.
1 second. Okay, that should do. Head over to Hurley. Smart lady, talks with her hands. Can't miss her. Come on! Reboot! Reboot!
I nudged the power cable with my foot.
Huh. That's weird. Well, looks like things are back up and running. Oh, and if I'm reading these blinking lights correctly, your order has been moved up. You should talk to Coordinator Walsh.
All right, we're done. Now it's time to release the package. We don't need pre-authorization for that, luckily. Go see Hurley. She can help you.
Okay.
Good. Now, where was I?
Markham is no longer administrator? Who will process my application for production approval?
Hello again. Hurley here. Need some help?
We need a release authorization.
Wow! Jerry is smashing it on the pre-auths today. I always thought he was a slacker. Oh, wait. He wasn't involved this time. Oh well. Authorization executed. Congratulations. Now Organic Maintenance Coordinator Walsh can get your order sorted. Good luck.
Ah, you're back. And it looks like everything is in order. Let's get your box shipped. One moment while I enter this here, and this, here, and it's done. Enjoy that box full of food. Now, where was I?
Thank you for your cooperation. In return, I will spare your miserable lives. Look, I'm into workers' rights, but there's a difference between a worker and a bureaucrat. Bureaucrats aren't actually people, you know. They don't get rights. They get guns, as in shot. They get shot. They get bullets. There we go. Oh right. Nope, 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 nope. Exit to main menu. Because it wouldn't let me load from the conversation. That's another thing, it doesn't let you load from conversations. Sometimes. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. It's really weird the way they do it. No, this is so much worse, Crazy Norse. They're all just so chipper, helpful. So I'm going to put a 99% likelihood that Crow will have nothing to say to us on the matter whatsoever. The quest literally is gone from my log, despite not seeing a quest complete thing.
Sorry, Rangers.
Yep.
Can't talk.
99% certain. Literally doesn't even pull up a dialogue option. It's just, nope, can't talk. Okay, now, let's go back outside. I swear to God, if any of you says, wait, you forgot to talk to such and such, I'm going to give you a bullet. I would never do that. That's awful. I'm going to give you a donut. I'm going to give you a frickin' donut. I've actually got donuts and chocolate milk. I had some this morning. It was very nice.
Rangers?
Hi, Blue. Why did I call you that?
Really wasn't expecting things to end up here when you rolled onto the scene. I'm hoping we'll have smoother relations going forward. Anyway, here's your money back. Sorry to see it go. We were making plans. And look, as a no hard feelings kind of thing, I've arranged for my bud handcraft to get sent to your base. I'm sure it'll be a great help to you.
Where's Cookie? Cookie! Cookie! Let's go talk to Carla real quick. Hey, we saved your life.
Thanks again for sorting out the crate, Rangers.
You're welcome.
Still waiting for someone to pick it up, though.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
Sure. Have a look.
Oh man, now I wish I'd bought a cheesecake. Damn it, Evo. Oh no, that's why I didn't buy a cheesecake. I was in a hurry. And in pain. Two wonderful combinations.
My job, but the testing machines don't work anymore, and I have to actually test people.
Oh no!
I guess that's progress. So long. I don't suppose you brought my toilet paper.
Look, Blue has the toilet paper, okay? What the hell's Cookie? Okay. Cookie, there you are.
Hey, Rangers! Boxes were finally delivered. We got enough goat now to keep us fed for weeks. Thanks for making this happen. Looks like meat's back on the menu, folks. You hungry?
What do you got?
Goat everything, friends. Take your pick.
Goat horn stew, cricket crunch snack bar, and a mean cup of chili. You're sweating just looking at it. Eat to restore health. But should you? Successfully applies well-fed and burning. Where's... Oh, she's not here, is she? That's fine. I'm starving.
Rangers, thank you for settling things in the factory.
You're welcome.
Nice to see a worker in charge of the factory. And with Blue helping her out, I think Crow's gonna do just fine. So long now.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, we have concluded the DLC. Nope, we apparently need to leave town to get a debrief from the Patriarch. Not that I give a flying damn about him, but apparently we have to do that. Ugh. So, at conclusion point, let's go ahead and codify all the DLC negatives. For there are so many negatives. So many negatives. Okay. Any positives? Yes. Yeah, the positive is that it's over. And now to bow without looking. I don't know why I grabbed my teeth. You can't bow without... You didn't put a message. You didn't put a message, Evo. You know what that means. Seriously, there's no message there at all. I am completely clear. To bow! Thank you, Evo. You also didn't tell me what you want to put that towards because of the lack of message, so... I'll put that towards the Dragon Age block. You got it. Thank you. Okay. That's... I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Crow isn't evil, but she's definitely not someone I would put in charge of anything, anywhere. I would say she's a typical populist. Good at rallying up the people and bad at literally everything else. Ugh. That while we're at it. Okay. Alright, let's head back to town really quick.
Everybody lies about this, man.
Rangers, come in. This is the Patriarch. I'm hearing rumors from Steeltown, but nothing concrete. How did it go?
Steeltown's problem was Markham. We deposed her, gave her job to a worker. Steeltown will recover.
Who the hell is Celine Crow? Does she have any experience? You better be right about this, Rangers. If Steeltown fails, Colorado won't be far behind. Anything else to report?
Yeah, Markham's computation engine was, which ran the factory, turned out to be a bunch of synths.
Synths? What the hell is Markham doing messing with them? Those things are dangerous. What did you do?
We took care of them. They're no longer a threat to Steeltown.
I guess I'll have to take your word for it.
I've lost a rep for
I want
that.
to hear more about this later. Synths are never good news. Very well, Rangers. Carry on.
Buchanan out.
Actually, yeah, not a bad example, Trax, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Markham was legitimately incompetent. Criminal negligence. We already talked about that. She should consider herself extremely fortunate that I didn't execute her, because I had every right and reason to do so.
Hey, gun fans! Dr. Frankenshooter here with another episode of Monster Gun Mods. I know it's been a while since I did an update on the napalm cannon build. Those burns I got last episode took a long time to heal, bro. But while I was waiting for the skin grafts to set, I got an idea for an even more radical build. You heard of nail guns, right? Well, I'm gonna build a nail minigun. That's right. Stay tuned.
Well, she also had a lot of backing and funding and resources to Axia. So, yes.
That worked. Now, how about...
Where's, Oh, okay. Let's try this first.
What do you need? Of course. Let's see if we can find what you want.
Nope.
What do you need, Rangers?
Just make sure you heal me.
I'll have a seat. Fine.
I
Just
sure hope
don't
not,
get shot out there
Crazy
and
Horse.
make more work for me.
I'm an engineer who thinks he can be a leader. Gotta have that hope that I can do better. Okay, that's not fair. I'm pretty sure Watermelon would do better than our actual world leaders. But, other than that...
The fucking 100 families. All
Romander, Private Handcraft reporting for duty. I am both mad stoked and fully honored to join your most judicious crew. What can I do for you?
So, what do you think of our HQ?
Maximum stimulating. So many different people, and none of them spend all their time planning revenge against Markham. And bro, even better, they're all working together to the common goal of a better Colorado. Most excellent.
How the Marshals treating you?
Bros think they can lift. They keep asking to arm wrestle. I keep being undefeated.
Who would... What kind of idiot would arm wrestle... Okay. Oh my god, it has googly eyes. I never noticed before, but it has googly eyes.
Doug Parker has visited me to express his greatest displeasure with the number of patients following a tournament. But not giving my bros my all would just make my team think I'm not fully committed to them.
Can I see your crafting supplies?
Check it, bro!
He sells a bunch of crafting supplies. Cool.
You've got this place running up like a well-oiled machine, bro. You know it, bro. So hyped, bro. Wow, my bro Blue's enjoying Steel Town. He always talked about what you know it, bro. So hyped, bro.
Apparently I can just mod stuff while standing next to him. That's interesting. No, but I am going to give the game a negative for humor. That's not true. But I am going to give the game a plus for bacon. Hey, look, I can make a mystery item. Like a lot of mystery items. I make this with... yeah, sure. Jamie McBond, License to Kill game cartridge. Game development is easy. I don't know what those silly devs are complaining about. Seriously, that took like 5 seconds to make that. So, this I make by combining Ken's shriveled junk and mustache wax. I think you're right, actually, Christmas. This might be the single most useful thing to date, honestly. Ah, looks like he doesn't have weapon modding 6, though. There's the elite armor. Some of the elite armor. Looks like, well, I got the cold stuff. Gauge me. Ah, yawn attack. Excuse me, I'd like some mustache wax. No reason.
I have no qualms with saving the destitute, but we must consider the inherent risks. Of course, Rangers. It would be impolite not to share such tremendous deals.
I mean, the weapons I can't make, and the armor I'm not sure of yet.
Ah, Tubular! Team November! Most excellent to see you! Stay frosty, bro.
Actually, I did, Walker, but I didn't answer yet, because I was trying to combine someone's shriveled junk with mustache wax to make a skin wallet. It actually gives me an additional quick slot if I equip it onto somebody. Here you go, Evo. Actually, I'm probably not going to put that on you. Oh, maybe. What do we got for grenades? Oh my god. We have a plasma grenade now? That does a ridiculous amount of damage. We only got the one. But, yeah, that's me. That's me. Let's unequip that. Yeah, so... Okay, that noise is driving me insane. Was it this guy? It was this guy, I think. No, where is he? Oh, there he is.
In the roof garden of the Hotel Pimlico, Roger Mayhew was raising a glass to his betrothed, the lovely...
It's great to be here, Rangers. I love what you've done with the place. Now, what can I do for you?
How are you settling in?
Wonderfully. Thank you for asking. Your staff is so accommodating.
I was wondering if you could give me some advice on political matters.
That's what I'm here for. How can I help?
What do we need to do to remove the Patriarch without bloodshed or chaos?
Sadly, I don't think a peaceful transition is possible anymore, Rangers.
Interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're only here for your valuables. And as we're all wearing infrared glasses, don't try to hide.
Before he could finish, there was a smack.
Nice place they got here. Classy. I think somebody pissed on the floor, right? Huh? Who's that? Rangers? What are you doing here? I heard you was off in Colorado or somewhere. Well, welcome back. This calls for a drink. Cheers. Oh, good stuff. Is that you, Rangers? Boy, I ain't seen you in a donkey's age. This calls for a drink. Cheers! Hey, who drank my squeezins? What kind of a place is this?
You're showing signs of late-stage liver disease.
What do you know? I ain't had a liver for years.
We're not back from Colorado. We're in Colorado. You're in Colorado.
You're drunk. If we was in Colorado, there'd be snow all over the place, and you'd all be wearing parkas. You gotta cut back on the squeezings.
I can quite literally see snow coming in right there on the side of the screen. Who are you and what are you doing in our bar?
Come on, Rangers! You know me! It's Scotchmo! Your pal! I fought Coach Chase with you! I helped you beat all them damn robots!
That was Team Echo? We're Team November.
You can't fool me with that stuff. I know who you are.
How did you get here?
What do you mean, how did I get here? I've been here the whole time. How did you get here? You got a screw loose.
Well, enjoy a drink.
Well, don't mind if I do. Cheers! But I ain't here to drink, nuh-uh. I'm here to sign up. I want to be a ranger again, just like before. I know you Rangers been going through hard times, so I'm doing my patriotic duty and offering my services as a tired and true veteran. What do you say?
I would rather die.
Hot diggity! Give me a gun and point me at the bad guys. I'm... ready. Lead on, Rangers!
Okay, here's your first order. Someone threw up all over this place. I need you to clean it up. He is level 15 hobo. With small arms, lockpicking, and stealth, and melee. And a hobo shotgun. The barrel is scratched from being used to open bottles, and the whole thing smells like booze. Chance to apply disease to target. I'd ask why Crazy Norse, but I don't, yeah. Alright, so save.
Finally, we have enough parts to finish the...
Glad to see you back, Rangers. Cleaned up the worst of the mess in your absence. Now, what can I help you with?
We need...
Sure thing. Let's have a look.
To respec.
Oh, then we're finally fixing the vacuum tubes for our logic gates.
Precisely.
There you go. Anything else? I'll be here.
Alright, so, blank slate. Obviously, we're gonna make him a melee. I mean, duh. So, melee. There, we'll have him be melee, sneaking, and lockpicking. So we can attack twice the same round with a bladed weapon and get a free attack. Or we can attack with a blunt weapon on anybody with debuffs, which auto-crits. Both look kind of neat. We can't afford either, of course. Yet. So obviously need some strength. Speed. And some cord. There we go. Not sure what else. And some int. We need int. Gotta have that int. Oh, it absolutely was Voice of Authority. I feel like it completely wasted my time, and I kind of wish I never did it. Push up to that, and we're going to leave the last thing for the lockpicking or sneaky stuff as needed. Although, actually, that's stupid. I'm just going to raise lockpicking. There we go. Okay. And then we'll take Bloodsport, because I'm pretty sure I actually have a blunt weapon on me. And we'll grab that, too. We're also going to give him the things that, you know, make him live better. Because he's going to be right up there in melee. Crazy Norse, of course, is like, Laura, you're dumb. And while you're right, you're extremely wrong. Alright, so weapons. So we've got various pneumatic things here. Of course, 5 brawling. Okay. Apparently those aren't melee weapons. Well, shoot. Do we have any melee weapons? We do. Perfect. Give you the dental pick there. That may be it. All these are apparently brawling. Whoops. My bad. Oh, well. We're committed to melee. It says there's 2 types of melee, because screw my life. Well, he's got 2 bladed weapons equipped. That's the important part. And Snake Squeezins. Drink to gain 25% melee damage for 36 turns, but suffer negative 2 AP for 60 turns. Sure. Here, put that there. Okay. So now we wipe out Dr. Winter.
Rangers, good to see you. Sure thing. Let's have a look. There you go. Anything else? I'll be here.
Alright, so... in a minute. Sniper, obvious. Okay, so we've got lockpicking. So I need... Yep, you're going to be my mechanic. Mechanic. There it is. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, stop happening. So we've already got... So his weapon actually uses weird science. We could respec Krazenor's too. And he'll cover weird science, first aid, and nerd stuff, which means Dr. Winter can cover mechanic, sniper, and... Nothing else? I'm okay with that. I think that works. I might think about a third thing for him later, but for now we'll just stick with mechanics and sniper rifles. Actually, do more damage to robots. That's already been relevant. That. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take that too. Just full alpha strike capacity there. And sure, let's make it so that if we alpha strike, we have a higher chance of critting. Why not? Sure, Crazy Norse, what do you got for me? I'm ready. I'm ready. And there we go. We'll pop that one as well. Mechanics. What else? Oh, let's do. Good morning, Sean. But I need to kill them, Crazy Norse. I mean, Gideon just told me it's impossible. Yeah, I gave up on Int. Int's for losers. Nerds. What about that? That's saving that. We're just gonna do 2 more. And whatever on this one. Sure, Eva, what do you got from here? Let me pull up the question bot so I can actually see it. Let me clear out the question bot. Good lord. Hang on. All right, I never answered Blateval's question. You still there, Blateval? So I got distracted by the I never answered Mega Skullmon Spockmon's question either. My goodness, I'm terrible. I never answered TSB's question. I'm apparently the worst. Walker asked a question too. Holy crap. Are any of these people currently here? I have answers ready. Okay, TSB asks, do you have any experience with the UFO series? No. Unfortunately, I've never actually played them. I know that they exist. I was made aware of them when we were doing our XCOM playthroughs. But I've never touched them. I'm not even sure I own them. Walker asked, are you ditching the movie ruminations until the queue gets cut up? So we've already done that. The time at which we would have done more movie ruminations would have been last December. So we're already at a stage of at least temporarily putting off future movie ruminations. That may turn into a permanent. I haven't decided yet. Let's see. So let's respec Crazy Norse. Get out of small arms. And then let's respec... and Monash. I want to do that, though. Yeah, I think I do. Okay, so we're going to respec Timonash and Crazy Norse. I'm going to spend $800, which is a lot of money, even now. It's like a sixth of our money.
People are talking about how you cleared those Dorseys out of the garden. You're doing God's work here, Rangers. Sure thing.
Need to
Let's
get
have
some
a look.
bits from Ryman. Very important. I think we're respecing everything except for Evo. It just occurred to me. I just noticed the respec cost is going up, too. So it's actually costing me thousands of dollars to do this. So at the end of the day, that's probably not going to be a positive.
Anything else?
That is way too expensive. Yeah, that was a huge chunk of our money. Thank you, Ryman. And if you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. As I say, if we can get it running TSB, that's one of the issues we always run into. That's it. I mean, necessary Crazy Norse? Probably not. Okay, so Tim and Ash. So I want you to have Kiss Ass and Hard Ass and Leadership. And for the moment, we're just going to stick with that. So 10 and 10. New Vegas, you got it. Done. Yes. I'm gonna give you some charisma. I've been debating that, Crazy Norse. Of course, Kay. You just have to switch modes a little bit, you know what I mean? I should get Rally, Demo, done. Crank up Int. And then crank up Hard Ass. I have no weapon skills whatsoever. Thank you, Unicorn Scotch. As always. Much appreciated. Especially over time. Like they were saying earlier. I may not get a lot of people watching my stuff. At least not the stuff I really pour myself into. That's not fair. Obviously, I pour myself into my streams. I don't get a lot of people watching the fun stuff I do for fun. Which kind of sucks. But I'm still here, and that's better than I could say otherwise. So thank you, again, Unicorn Scotch. I put that towards Arkham Origins. Let's see. Literally can't use any of those. In fact, I'm not sure he can use any of my weapons right now. Yeah, I think he's literally going to go unarmed. The food videos. The one thing I'm never doing again. Yeah, the World of Lorecraft series was just for fun, just for me. The Trek rewrite and the other rewrites we plan to do was effectively just for me. The theater is just for me and the community. Yep, I think we're good with that. Okay, so Dr. Winter is good to go. Yes. Yes. Crazy Norse, my good man. Let's give you some first aid. Some weird science. I don't remember what else. So, she's still covering Animal Whisper, explosives, and big guns. Mechanics, sniper rifles, and he's got lockpicking and sneaking. What do I have left for Crazy Norse? Do I have anything left for Crazy Norse? I do not. Interesting. So in that case, let's crank and crank. Energy damage is increased by every point of armor the target has. I think that's going to be useful later. Let's grab that. Energy attacks have a chance to electrocute enemies, dealing energy damage to them and anyone standing nearby for 2 turns. I probably shouldn't take that. That sounds dangerous. Hang on, what do you care about? I'm not sure what you care about, actually. Let's get some basics in there. And some speed and some strength. Make Crazy Norse very stupid, very important. I don't know, Crazy Norse, what do you think? Should we raise strength, speed, or cord? You can actually raise 2. Well, what do you think? I'll let you input a little bit here. Meanwhile, I'm going to raise Evo's hit chance because she needs it. I'm going to sit on that for a bit. Well, no. I'm going to sit on that for a bit. Radius of grenades and other AoEs increased. That sounds dangerous. If flamethrower attacks, remember we have a cryo thrower right now, engulf targets, reducing their hit chance by 15%. It also increased their firing arcs. That's cool. Jeez Louise. You... I kind of want to respec her too, honestly, but I don't have that much money lying around. So we're not gonna do that. Instead, let's get her some AP. And some hit chance. What? Oh, Jesus. What? Ah, stop.
Hey, you two! You can't fight here. This is the war room.
Jesus. Okay, we're gonna leave this room now. Make sure that never happens again. So that elite hazard shield generator takes half of our tellurium steel, of which there is a finite amount. Or we could probably get, looks like, a suit of armor. Probably the cryo one. Also requires armor modding, which obviously we don't have, but, you know, there's a way around that.
All right, that worked. Now, how about...
I'm making some fuzzy dice for the Kodiak out of bison skins. You bet. Ready when you are.
Wow, those are some great skills you got there. Let's crank your int. And what was it? Armor modding 6, I think it was. There we go. And let's get weapon modding. Got it. Okay, so. Yeah, I feel like we should probably get the armor. I mean, honestly, none of these weapons are super amazing. Especially since we literally can't even use that. So... what we got here? That's really nice. That's not. So we'll go ahead and make. And yeah, that's it. One suit of armor, as predicted.
I understand your urge to go help those poor hoons, but old Saul isn't going to like you disobeying a direct order. And Daisy won't be happy either. That Arapaho shipment? Sure thing. Let's have a look. There you go. Anything else? I'll be here.
Let's see, so... Crazy's already got the energy armor. Evo's already got the tank armor. And Timonosh already has the fire armor. So let's see what Dr. Winter can do with this thing. That is a hell of an upgrade, admittedly. Increases your throwing range, too. That's weird. He truly is Dr. Winter now. Look at him. It's a shame there's no set bonuses, but I suppose that's whatever. I don't have an answer for you, Evo. I've never thought about it, is actually the answer to your question. So that's not quite fair. It'd be more accurate to say that the original version of the story necessitated the inclusion of Earth. That has since been retconned, and I've never changed the existence of Earth. So that's probably the simplest answer to that. And I just have some trooper armor, whatever. Mr. Melee. Yeah, we need a cryo sniper. Well, I don't want to get into that, but let's just say there's a specific reason I wanted to include actual Earth. And that's all I'm going to add to that. Let's see. Do you still have perception? Screw it. Look like the hobo that you are. Here, have a skin wallet. Just really complete the set. Okay, now that I've built out my team, what do you want to bet I'm going to be worse in every way? No, if it makes you feel any better, I literally never plan to talk about it. It's one of those under-the-hood things that, you know, will never be over the hood, to stretch the metaphor a little bit. Yeah, I think we're good for the moment.
Rangers.
Okay. I guess we're heading to Denver. Let me hit the Q here. Delete all those questions. Oop. Swiss if melted, Command & Conquer 2. But I don't like any cheese if not melted, so by default it actually is in fact Swiss.
Rangers, this is Theo Curie. I hope you remember me. I believe we met while I was working on the walls of Colorado Springs.
I do, actually. How can I help?
How would you like to help me assure the future of Colorado Springs? You see, I've found documents that suggest there's a powerful energy source in a forgotten military complex nearby. And if we could find it, we might be able to harness it.
Where is it?
Apparently about 8 miles southwest of Colorado Springs. I have heard rumors of explorers searching for it in the past. No records of any ever returning, however.
Uh-huh. Dangerous? Occupied?
That's unknown. There was one image, very blurry, that showed some kind of small greenish creature in a cell. But the photo was taken before the war. It could hardly still be alive today, could it?
You're asking me? Tell me about this energy source.
The documents suggest it was an experiment in cold fusion or something. Anyhow, the logs at the time recorded it as a success. I want to discover if it's still running.
How'd you get this info?
Among items recovered by scavengers from a long-buried military convoy was a rucksack containing classified documents from before the war. They brought them to me.
Alright, how can we help?
Your enthusiasm is so refreshing. I was hoping you would accompany me to the base and secure it so I could study the power source and, hopefully, route its power to Colorado Springs. I'm heading there now to assess the situation. The documents contained access codes that should open the outer doors of the complex, which goes by the name of Cheyenne Mountain. Will you join me?
You want me to invade Cheyenne Mountain?
Excellent! You have the location, so I'll see you there. Theo Curie out.
Well, this is going to go extraordinarily badly. But no, I don't know if you've ever heard me say this, Evo, but I'm a very firm proponent of the idea that even if you never show stuff on camera, you, the creator of the story, should know what's going on behind the scenes. A not that uncommon mentality, actually. A lot of filmmakers think that way, too. Okay, I went the wrong way. Can I turn off my radio? I guess north was actually the option. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Also, do you notice the song we're playing? Sure. Yeah, I kind of do that on purpose, Crazy Norse. Takes too long to stop, though. And you know me, death to, you know, looting. That's pretty defensible. But I have my tank, so what's up?
Howdy, strangers! Y'all here for the barbecue?
Technically, yes. So, I heard someone calling for help over the radio. We're here to investigate.
Oh, help yourselves! And make sure to say hello to the boss while you're at it. If you ask real nice, he might even let you take a turn on the spit.
Yeah, but infiltration involves me not having my tank. Whatever. There it is.
I'm not satisfied with just one servant.
Hey there, partners. Name's Roland Giff. Welcome to my jamboree. Now step right up and get yourself some grub.
Don't mind if we just ate.
You ain't had nothing like this, friends. This little lady's been slow roasted till the meat just falls off the bone.
Thanks, but we need to work up a real appetite before we dig into a meal like that.
Hoo-wee! I knew you folks was all right the minute I laid eyes on you. Listen, now that we all acquainted, maybe you could do me a little favor. Some of my people have gone missing, and I am keen to get them back. There are 5 folks I'm looking for. A young feller named Alfredo, a sweet little filly named Arlene, and 3 brothers, Daryl, and Larry. Last I heard, Larry and the Daryls are bison ranchers. Alfredo's working at the bazaar, and Arlene was camping out downtown in Colorado Springs. I want them back, dead or alive. Understand? Now, there's a reward for bringing in all 5. Yes, sir. Something you can't find anywhere else.
Power armor is the reward.
You find them, you let me know.
I'd walk a million miles to be with you.
That's my workshop. You see that pitmaster suit? Bring those deserters back and you can have it. But I'd appreciate it if you kept out of there.
The words we use are strong. They make reality. And now the music's on.
Wow, that didn't aggro them.
Baby,
I'm honestly weirded out by that. I totally figured that would start combat. Because I think you know what we're about to do here. See if we can do this one without aggroing.
Move it down to the ground. Cool down.
Place to piss. I'm not satisfied with just one servant.
Actually. Thank you, Delta. And I'm going to screw this up completely. Delta 1_6X Yash. Yash? Yeah. Thank you very, very much for the sub. If you would like to put that towards something in particular, please let me know. Either way, thank you. And now I hate to alt-tab, but I got to alt-tab. _6X Yash. Okay, so Dr. Vinter, I'm gonna want you
Ma'am, could you help a sick man get a drink?
Yeah, sure. You go
Are
down
you
there.
begging from me, Scotchmo? Your companion? Have you forgotten you know me?
Oh, sorry. I got a little confused. I'll just... I still need that drink.
Evo, I want you up here. What you doing? Oh, nothing. Just scoping the place out. Crazy, you literally don't have a weapon, so you just kind of hang back here. Actually, no, you have a weapon. Sorry, Timonash is the one who doesn't have a weapon. Timonash, you hang back. Crazy Norse. Put you over there. We got Evo there. Crazy Norse there. He's down below. Let's actually move her over there. Timonash stays back. Winter. Perfect. Pop. And I'm not in range. Yeah, dang it. Okay, fine. Go over here. No, we have finally left the DLC. Thank God. Okay, Timonash, do your only real job. And we'll end the rest of that for a minute. Let's go to position slightly, and then wait up. Prisoners. I like that gun. A little expensive, but I like it. Evo, kill them in their stupid faces. Actually, no, hang on. Scotchmo, let's try out melee. So what do we got down here? Nothing. All right, let's just beat people up then. Melee, I can't help but notice, is not only cheap to use, but ignores armor. It's interesting. It's still my turn. What is this? The scuttle mechanic? Jesus. You saw that, right? Whatever. Go, Scotchmo. Well, I was expecting more of a fight than that, if I'm being honest. So, Oh my God. Why is that a thing? They're dead. Hi, everybody. So, y'all are turbo dead. Like, extraordinarily dead. Like, it's actually funny how dead you all are. I mean, it's funny to me. I guess it might not be funny to you. I think it's funny. Alright, Evo. Need you to successfully hit this guy. You got this! Holy crap, you actually hit him. I didn't think you could do that. Alright, cool. Reposition. Knock his corpse off the wall while you're at it. Oh, we need to get our animals back. Remind me to get our frickin' animals back after this.
Go! I'm almost famous!
You don't need a gun, Timonash. It's fine. It's fine. You've chosen to elect the path of peace. Yeah, I probably shouldn't go. I'm gonna go for another one. Oh no, no. So, well, he incinerated. I mean, you could punch people, I guess. We haven't raised your brawler stats, so you're just going to be doing really light punches. You're like, boom, boom. It's like a kitten, you know? An adorable kitten that's just like... No claws, though. Because you've been declawed. Sorry. Melee is working out pretty well so far, gonna be honest. Well, that's the entire back end of the camp. Let's start moving forward to assist the Kodiak. As if it needs it. I was say, a kitten that isn't murdering fools like Major Tomcat is. Alright, I'm gonna send you up to punch people just for you, Timanash. Let's go, let's go. So, normally, I like to give people an opportunity to surrender, but you're murdering cannibals. As in, you are cannibals who murder. Sorry, I should clarify that sentence. Because, you know, English. So, y'all are dead. No mercy, etc., etc. So.
To be with you tonight. So if you're feeling low, turn up your radio. The words we use are strong. They make reality.
A level 1 pistol. Wow.
Music song. Oh baby, dance with me.
So is there nobody to rescue? Like, I didn't see anybody. We're gonna get the power armor, obviously, but I didn't see anybody to rescue.
Move it down to the ground. Cool down. Rip it up. Move down.
Goat cannon. Vehicle upgrade. Mortar. It's a cannon with a goat in it that delivers more than just a headbat on impact. Exercise caution when reloading. So, we apparently cannot take the power armor. Because it's actually an incomplete suit. Now, I could be wrong, but that sounds to me like the power armor was always, you know, not going to be a thing that we got. The thing's literally incomplete. Either that or it wants you to go and, you know, drag back innocent people to be eaten alive in order to gain the power armor, which, I mean, you know, I know a lot of players who would do that. I just don't happen to be one of them.
Just let yourself go down.
It is, in fact, an option, Evo. So before we go to this Death Doom place, let's go get Major Tom back.
Rangers, this is Celine Crow, and, Steeltown's in a world of shit right now. Those raiders we heard were coming, they're almost here. Payasos, Godfishers, and Scar Collectors all together and all about to kick down our doors. We've done what we can to get ready for him, but it's not as much as we'd like, and I don't think we're gonna survive without your help. So, get here as soon as you can, okay? Crow out.
Well, apparently we aren't done with the DLC. My bad. Let's see how the pathfinding is, shall we? Actually, that's probably time sensitive. We should probably go there now.
Car, make me a drink.
Unable to comply. Drink compartment not installed.
Oh, useless fucking present.
Right. I noticed that the other people haven't really been talking the whole game, but Scotchmo has talked several times, so I think I know what his purpose in the game is.
Tough to die! You're all doomed!
Thanks to Cookie's goat stew, we're fortified to fight.
Thank the Rangers. They cut through all the red tape.
You're welcome.
Now, we've got what we need. Let's help the Rangers.
You came to our aid in our hour of need, Rangers. Now we come to yours.
Ghost Gang forever! We've got your backs, Rangers.
Honestly, am I needed here?
Thank God. We're losing ground on all sides.
That does not appear to be the case based on what I'm seeing. You're holding the wall just fine.
Help us!
But yeah, sure, I'll help you clean up.
They've spotted us.
Don't worry, I brought my tank. Oh, they did too. Alright, Tim and Ash, do your job. Now go punch a pig. No, I'm kidding. Although it's a clown car. But Dr. Winter doesn't just do extra damage to robots, but also vehicles. So what is this music?
Our Father's God, to the author of liberty.
I was about to say, but we don't live in America, and then I was like, wait, yes we do, never mind. Never mind, ignore me. Yeah, I bet this battle could actually really suck if you do everything wrong. But, we didn't. So
swim through the sky.
We haven't even encountered the Godfishers yet. We've barely encountered the other crew.
Gods of the sky, cloak
The
me.
Scar Collectors.
You scared, fool? Gonna give you the runaround, Mamu.
Downtown is
Charging up.
Might take a while. There's a lot of units on the field.
Move it out! Got him now to get to high ground.
I mean, we've got the synths, the bolstered refugees, Crow's faction, and the ghosts. I'm not sure how it's possible to have more than that. It probably is. There's probably some other way, but yeah, they just swept the front line without me. You don't need me back here. I'm just saying. I'm here to bear witness. And catch any stragglers who are trying to run, because we can't let you run. I'm not here to... This isn't one of those, I want one of them to survive so they can spread the tail situations. No. I want to make sure that there are no survivors. So, let's make sure there's no survivors. Use this thing yet. Yeah, exactly, Kira White Noise. The gangs went to Steeltown. End statement. Hey, Liberty. I took down your army. Just letting you know. I really like that melee just ignores armor. It's probably been that way this whole time, and I just haven't noticed. Because I've been fighting a lot of melees.
My country, 'tis of thee.
Oh god, it's looping. Let's go make some bacon really quick. Oh wow, it's actually friendly because we got rid of the payaso. That's funny. Honestly, it feels like it would be reasonable, but a little bit expensive because you'd need the good armor on everybody. Doable, but you know. And yeah, some areas where they've really got a kill box or some terrain advantage would probably suck.
I see. Come down.
Could you hurry up? There's one dude left. There's one dude left. There's one dude left.
The Ghost Gang is untouchable.
I literally can't hit him because he's completely surrounded by allies. I think that quest was misnamed. The Doom that came to Steeltown.
Thanks, Rangers. You really saved our asses here today.
No, I didn't.
As the workers' representative, I'd like to give you a reward for all you've done for us.
20 tellurium. Oh, hey, Blade Travel, you asked a question. You said, Lore, why are you so dumb? I have an answer for you. So, actually, no, let's do this. Blade Travel says, does the audit spreadsheet track intro, outro, total scores for reviewed games? Answer is no, but I do keep all that stuff separate elsewhere. So if you want info, I can give it to you. I just need to know what info you want. Now, unfortunately, it looks like, if I'm understanding correctly, you want info I don't have. But I thought I'd ask first. Okay, so now that we've wiped out the cannibals and the army that was coming for the factory, maybe we can go get some fusion power going.
I don't know if you listen. Anyone still out there? Something's changed. But I can feel it. It shifted sideways.
Oh, you heard him. It's shifted sideways. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds bad. This is why this is a negative, which we debated on Saturday, remember? There were 3 gangs in that fight.
Vigilant citizens, communists are everywhere. They hate and fear us because we are free. Trust in the Gipper, and may the God President bless America.
Right. I mean, he was rather anti-communist, which is funny when you think about it. A higher outro score. Gotcha. So, unfortunately, I don't have information on that. I would have to actually go manually look at each document in order to figure out what intro and outro positives I gave to stuff.
What do you need, Rangers? Have a seat.
Actually, hang on. Let me check something really quick here.
I don't mind not having.
Well, that heads out there. Let's see. Outro. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't actually keep track on the audit sheet of intros or outros above 4 positives, because honestly, anything at 4 positives and plus range, that's also true for negatives, isn't really worth tracking in such a sense. So anyways, can I get my animals back, please? So let's get Major Tom. Please. Game. Apparently I have to do this with her? Okay. But that means we can only have the one, which is strange. But whatever, I ain't gonna argue. We have Major Tom, let's go. I suppose I could go back and re-edit the audit sheet and spend several days on that again.
Good luck out there.
To figure out a way to visually track more than 4
Not
positives.
sure everyone will be happy about more mouths to feed, but hell of a job, sick.
I don't know how I do that. Well, either way, I can give you vague information right now. So, story-wise, we gave Cyberpunk 2077 a lot of outro positives. Earthbound got quite a few. And that's it for anything equivalent. Let's see here. Majora's Mask got a couple. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines got a couple. Super Mario RPG got a couple. Suikoden 1 got a couple. Oblivion got a couple. Head On got a couple. Metroid Dread got a couple, and some negatives. God of War 3 got a couple, and it looks like that's it. Now, the worst outro we've covered so far looks like a tie between Elden Ring on the story axis and in the wrong column. Drakengard and Star Wars Force Unleashed. That's all story, because I keep my track story and gameplay separate. On the gameplay axis, give me a second. Go over to outro. Let's see. So gameplay-wise, let's see. What's the best? Looks like that's probably going to be Shovel Knight. Yep, it's Shovel Knight by a margin. Not a lot of good gameplay outros we've had so far. Control had a decent one. And that's it. We've had a lot of really bad ones. The worst one we've had by far so far is Mega Man Legends 1. We also have God of War 1, Yakuza Kiwami 1, Psychonauts 1. That's actually probably the worst. Suikoden 1, Elden Ring, and Majora's Mask. There you go. Rough, vague info. It's also on the audit sheet. You can just look at the audit sheet yourself. That's publicly viewable.
Hey, gun fans! Frankenshooter here. Time to get to work on this nail minigun! First, I gotta hook up a high-pressure line to the gun. Somehow, it's gonna take a lot of welding and shit, and, drilling some holes in this thing? Anyway, I'll figure it out. Stay tuned!
I'm sorry, what am I summarizing, Andity? No, I actually have not, Mr. Red. In fact, I've kind of deliberately stopped reading it. Not because I want to discourage you, actually, quite the contrary. It's actually more along the lines of the sense that I am going to just kind of deliberately not read until you reach a certain point. I'll help you with stuff, and I'll give you, you can bounce ideas off me, but I'm not going to actually read and edit until you're at a phase in which we are readable and editable. It's actually kind of the same thing I've been doing with Evo.
Come in. This is Dorsey.
What? We can kill Dorsey. I like killing Dorseys.
We need resupply. Any Dorseys remaining west of Colorado Springs, please.
Hi, Trinius. We got a Casio watch. No. No discussion has happened about the three gangs. So there's the Payasos, which we have encountered before, the Scar Collectors, which we have heard about before, and the Godfishers, which we have had no experience with before. And that's kind of it. I don't remember what I was saying. We've had a discussion about that in relation to, but I had nothing to do with that. Wow, this is a can't dodge it encounter. Okay.
All right. Light 'em up. Wow. And I thought Colorado trash was sad. You made a bad deal, Rangers. My father's using you for cannon fodder. Go back to Arizona before you take a bullet for him. The graves are cold up here. And on your way home, tell him to hire a better class of spy.
Alright, we'll deliver your message.
Ha! Spoken like a true lapdog.
No, this is a scripted encounter. So even if I killed you, it wouldn't stick. So, you know, bye.
Ha! Thank you for your permission. Squad, roll out.
Go away. I'll deal with you later. Like, we didn't even have a battle area. That was just, yep. Scripted cutscene. Gotta establish the villain. Cool.
Neelius Dorsey. To any remaining fighters in the mountains, rendezvous at Snowed Inn Resort. Repeat.
Oh, there you go. We know where they are. The Snowed Inn Resort. Why are we waiting on the Dorsies? I mean, we can. I was going to the Cheyenne Mountain anyways. Totally not.
Hello? Tits and monkey SARS. Does this damn contraption even work? Aha! There we are. Hello, hello. This is Elijah Ward of Broadmoor Heights. Have I reached the Desert Rangers?
Yes, go ahead.
Excellent, excellent. I wish to speak to you regarding an acquaintance of mine who may have contacted you, Theodoric Curie. He has asked you, I believe, to help him find an energy source in an old military installation, and perhaps he has convinced you that it is our city's future. Well, it is not. It is our doom.
How do you know about this?
You are not the first Theo has approached with his mad idea. I turned him down flat, trying to tap an unstable nuclear device for power. The idea is criminally irresponsible. He must be stopped.
I thought he said it was a cold fusion reactor.
That is because he didn't read the material he showed me as thoroughly as I did. I admit, I don't entirely understand it either, but the thing Theo is asking you to find isn't a reactor. It's some kind of nuclear bomb. And as we're only 8 miles downwind from its location, if his foolish tinkering sets it off, life as we know it will end here in Colorado Springs for hundreds, if not thousands of years.
That's not how Half-Lives work, but okay. What exactly are you asking us to do here?
Yes. Well, I have a very simple but very unspecific request. Dismantle it. Whatever it is, however it works, when you find it, just make it inoperable, so that neither Theo or any other future fool can try to tamper with it.
It's okay, I've played Fallout 3.
I don't know enough about the thing to tell you how to do this, or if it's even possible, but if you are able to, do so. You would be ridding the world of a ticking time bomb and ensuring the continued safety of Colorado Springs. And in case that isn't incentive enough, I'll pay you for your services. Which is probably more than Theo has offered.
I'll think about it.
Very well. I suppose I can't expect more than that. All I can do is hope that when you see it for yourself, you do the right thing. Good luck, Rangers. Elijah Ward, signing off.
You know, I've never actually done that, Svatoslav, and honestly probably never will. I mean, it's nice that they let you be evil, but you know, okay. Hey, Max sniper rifles. Hey, Giga Pudding. Real quick, did you see my message? Ambush attacks with sniper rifles that kill your target don't end the ambush. Yes, please. The land is getting super wasted. You don't even know. I don't want any of these. We'll just sit on that for a while. I have seen it on YouTube. I agree that they actually did a surprisingly good amount of effort to make the explosion look impressive, considering that's set in the frickin' whatever the engine is that Fallout 3's in. I can't think of the name of it all of a sudden, but it's not an impressive engine, so I was pretty impressed by that. Okay, so this is beyond our radiation tolerance, apparently. Yikes, that's... Apparently we're not doing Cheyenne Mountain right now. I said to sound hesitant? That doesn't sound like something I'd say. Let me go prove myself wrong here. Pudding. She should sound innocent, but not naive, and pure, is what I said. But I might have said something different in the video, so I believe you. I apologize, Kick and Pudding. Yeah, they were just like, yeah! Alright, now that Crazy Norse didn't clarify, let's go do the Snowed-In Resort mission. Why am I not doing this, Crazy Norse? Not gonna wait like a minute. So while I wait for Crazy Norse's reaction, I'm gonna go grab a fresh water. So I've been out for a bit. I'll be right back.
Take a stand against the commie gangs that are undermining our community. They want our oil, citizens, which is the lifeblood of freedom. Join the fight and help us win one for the Gipper.
Nah, you're probably right, Giga Pudding. Either way, the hesitation sounds awful. I mean, good. Acceptable. Awful. You sound fine. Although it also did sound like you had a fan going or something. Alright, so that would be... level 18 is the recommended level for that. Which we are not, admittedly. But Crazy Norse has given us the go-ahead. Let's do it, since we're literally right here. And I'm already tired of the backtracking in this game. So let's just get on with this. The Warbot is a fearsome robotic battle platform. Boy, that sounds familiar. This should be fun. Oh god, we're all also damaged, too. Perfect. The perfect way to deal with such a situation. Who's my nerd person? Oh my god, I don't have a nerd person. I knew there was something I was missing. No, it's just in the frenzy of respecs, I felt like I missed something, but then I couldn't find anything. Probably because it's right there. Right, like right in the middle of the stuff that's mostly handled, so... I do need a nerd. I might make Timonash the nerd. Not yet, Giga Pudding. I haven't been able to find a robot chicken that's actually sticking with me. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's do that. Let's make you our nerd, Crazy Norse. It's not going to be as much as I want, but you'll be a nerd, first aid, and weird science. It's not exactly a bad spread. Unfortunately, I think that's not enough nerd skill for this. God, I need so many skill points. I just need to be level 20. Actually, he's already level 16. Jesus. If I'm not mistaken, max level's 20. That sucks. I don't. Okay. Unfortunately, what I probably should do is that I should probably respec her and change her around so that, first of all, her stats are less spread out. Second of all, crank survival, get rid of barter entirely. Get rid of weapon modding, like, entirely. Go ahead and have skill arms and make her our nerd person, because I could just dump all of that into nerd. That would actually probably be a better approach, but that requires a lot of money. Still probably going to do it. Okay, a bunch of doorsies. Cool, cool.
There's my gum. Nope, another rat turd.
I want to test something while we're here. It gets more expensive each respec.
With my little
So not really, no. Hold up. What? Ambush attacks with sniper rifles that kill your target don't end the ambush. Why are we in combat now? Like, that should have... Okay, whatever. I don't even care. I don't know what a proper ambush is, Crazy Norse. What's a proper ambush? Enlighten me. Jesus, he can run. This is melee. This is straight out of XCOM. Just run all the way over and then miss with a 95% chance to hit. So this is truly XCOM. That's actually funny. There's no stealth. We were not detected. We were outside of the visible range. Did a shot. He did. Instant combat. No, yeah, I'm going to regret that. Almost guaranteed. Especially since he missed, so now he's got 5 people who are going to be hitting him. Now, he does have a lot of evasion. And they decided to ignore him, which is kind of strange, actually. Well, cool. Alright, Timonash, do your job. Yay! Now just stand there and look pretty. I'm not joking. His primary job is to give a leadership aura to everybody. Right now. Pretty worthwhile. And of course, he gives everyone bonus AP, too. But, you know. Alright, Crazy Norse. I should heal Dr. Vinther. I mean, all it takes is rolling a 1 on a d20, you know? Why would you apologize, Evo? It's a perfectly valid discussion. I don't understand the negativity there, but... See you around. Have a good one. Could you do more damage than that? Could you do more damage than that, please? Could you not suck, please? Apparently I found an enemy that doesn't work well against. Go figure. I mean, I can't English most days, and it's my primary language. I've been speaking English since I was a wee lass. Or lad.
Become the ashes!
Are going to die. Embarrassed.
Pacified.
Well, they're all dead. We're low on health and injured because of that radiation crap. I'm still gonna do this because I don't feel like backtracking. That's my reason. I feel like that's a perfectly valid reason to not backtrack. Hey, Prika. I also personally am so going back to the rules, we were talking about Pathfinder earlier. One thing I'm a big proponent of is the idea that sometimes things should be impossible. Actually impossible, no matter what you roll. And sometimes people should be, or no, I guess that's it, end statement. As in, sometimes it should be impossible to fail, and sometimes it should be impossible to succeed. Now, what situations are which? Well, that's up to the GM, but I've thought that for a long time, and I've never really changed my mind on it. Now, thank you, Prika. Always appreciate those subs. I will put that towards Planescape Torment. Grab save. Add a pion. Alt tab. Write that down. Yes, Crazy Norse, I am. Today and the next 4 days, not counting today, are normal days. So we're gonna back off a little bit here. See if we can get this ambush thing working again. We're gonna ambush the ambusher. Nope, it starts combat still. Weird. Okay. Well, whatever. Go up there and give us a leadership aura. I just noticed that we're not allowed to use the Kodiak for this either, even though right there. So that's strange. Hey, Pika. It's alright. Flawed but good. Good but flawed. Oh, that could be Crazy Norse. Although, I don't know. I might actually have to look that up. In fact, I think I will look that up. Figure out what the heck. And now to overextend our melee, as usual. Go, my minion! You are so crap. Okay. This is your fault, Kick-a-Pudding. You realize that, right? You did that. You made this happen. But what if I give it a bunch of negatives, Pika? I have a shield. Yeah, honestly, I might give this game the storybook flag, which is a shame, because I really like this kind of combat. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Go, Major Tom. Wow, Major Tom is doing way more melee damage than our melee. There. Indeed, storybook flag. It's actually pretty recent. It's kind of what it sounds like. A game that is better read, watched, seen, than played.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Get some eyes on what's going on up here. See, you know what? That's refreshing to hear you say that, Pika. I'm not even joking. I'll take it. Like, surely you can think of a game right now, TSB, which you'd rather watch than play. As in, you still derive enjoyment. That's the important part. It's still fun to watch, or still fun to watch someone else play it, or whatever. But just sitting down and playing it is just kind of arduous. Honestly, most, bad games would probably qualify. Because I imagine a lot of people enjoy watching someone slog through a terrible game, but probably wouldn't enjoy the experience themselves all that much. Alright, Tim and Ash, this is it! Punch! Yep. Took more damage than you did. As expected.
Death from on high!
Did you just kill your own unit? It's gonna be probably another month and a half to 2 months, Kick It Pudding, because we got Tor to go through first. But that's actually funny. We're going to go straight from Tor to Mass Effect. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even do that on purpose. I mean, I totally... I'm not a good liar. I can't make it up. Yeah, that's another thing. A storybook game is, it's like most qualifiers, is going to depend on the player. I need to get a new, hey, more gold. I need to get more, armor for my tank Trihexia. But I'm not sure where I'm going to get that from. Could you stop bleeding to death real quick, please? Okay. No, it's okay, Giga Pudding. It's okay. We're just gonna leave the hit chance exactly where it is, right? No change. In all honesty, from memory, the only negative I could think of off the top of my head for Okami would be chicken. Would be length. Okami is a ludicrously long game. Like, it's too long, honestly. You might think, but there's longer games. Yeah, but Okami is basically a Zelda game. In fact, I believe it is the longest Zelda game that I've ever seen. Yeah, literally, Okami's story could have just stopped in the middle of the game when the first ending happens. I'm just gonna say that vaguely to avoid spoilers. And it would have been fine. Everyone would have been fine with it. Like, yes, but then it keeps going for another half of the game. That being said, we'll see how it rolls up. I don't like to prejudge too much. I'm just mentioning, but I have played through Okami twice now in my life. So, it's not like I'm completely unfamiliar with it. So, there's the generator. So let's all get set up for the ambush. Die! 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 Nah! What the crap? What shit? What? What? Okay. Well, so much for that idea.
Delusion. Bless you all.
Okay. Oh, now I have the tank. Can I shoot the door yet? No. Fine. Just gonna move up. Oh my god, that's a straight up warbot. Okay.
You patient and stabbings.
Probably this week, Pika, but I don't know other than that. It might be next week. This is also a very long game. Most CRPGs are long games. We've talked about that. One galaxy, Mr. Red. Tomcat just murdered a guy by himself from full health. Well, no, that's exactly my point, Svatoslav. So, for those of you who weren't there for that discussion, the whole point of it boiled down to, because CRPGs are more templated, I'm going to say it that way, than other formats of game, it's really substantially easier to make them longer. Because it's so much smoother and quicker and easier to make content than in other formats of games. Now, you still need to make that content good, but you get my point. So that's actually the reason why CRPGs tend to be huge. Nope, wrong button. Although, actually... Well, for now... have a shield. Yeah, honestly, I would struggle to think of a CRPG that doesn't have at least some bloat. I mean, even Dragon Age Origins, if we count that, which is probably my favorite of that genre, is still a game that has a little bit too much in it. So we got those two guys up there. Sorry, let me think about this for a moment. We've got, oh, just an arena here. And a guy with a rocket launcher. So that's cool. What you got up there? Perfect. That.
You'll feel my blades for that.
Unlikely. That's an interesting question. What CRPG do you think has the least amount of bloat in it? I want you to go and negate their advantage. So get right up on their faces. Missed a thing. Need to be able to see what I'm doing, game. Alright, where is it? Oh, it's on the wall. That's why I missed it. Okay. I was say KOTOR 2 doesn't have too much blow. That's valid. Why don't you just kind of do that? Tim and Ash, you just sit pretty. Uh-oh. Okay, yep, that's bad, that's bad. Don't kill Tomcat!
I'll slice off some bacon flank.
I mean, yeah, Saints Row games tend to not take themselves very seriously, Pika. That is a true statement. Go, Major Tom. Earn that bacon we're going to be giving you later. Waste a few turns here, doing something I didn't notice earlier. That's on me. But now you're free. So, I wonder if I could run it over. I thought it wasn't even out yet, Command & Conquer. Damn. Looks like I either can't run it over or I didn't get close enough. One of the two. Oh, nope. I can't run it over. Damn. Okay. The first Saints Row was a very boring, and I'm going to say it that way, GTA clone. Like a straight-up GTA clone. It was not what I would consider a good game. Now, it wasn't that bad of a game, but, you know, kind of all it had going for it. Miss! Damn it, Giga. We talked about this. I get my sniper up top. I mean, I like a good, serious game, but yeah, no. Saints Row 1 was just, huh? Alright, I think we all know what needs to happen here. Let's need to put a shield on Major Tom. Be safe, Major Tom. Punch him! Punch him successfully. Keep punching. Keep punching. You hit him! I think 1 damage. I'm almost impressed.
Taking damage.
The bleeding will cleanse ya!
Major Tom has decided to go after the Warbot and just took out about a quarter of its health with 1 swipe. I also need to move because they're assholes. Honestly, yeah, let's just remove that from the board. I am not sure, Takoida, especially since cyborgs are such a common thing in the setting we're currently playing. If it turns out that Major Tom is like a piece of Cochise left over, I'm not even going to be surprised. I would absolutely not call the Yakuza games GTA clones. The Yakuza games are very clearly branch-outs from Shenmue. And the Yakuza games are beat-em-ups. So...
Executing order.
Well, normally I'd offer you to surrender. But screw the doorsies, die.
So cold! Where's the fire?
Well, yeah, Like a Dragon is a Dragon Quest game. Big difference. They fell into a burning lake of fire. Okay. Both Pika, which is indeed the entire point of the Yakuza effect. I actually don't remember what song that's from, but it is from a song. I don't know if it's about falling into hell or not. It's just, you know, Lake of Fire. Come on.
Looking for Nelius Dorsey. You found him. That old bastard Saul sent you.
He is lean, rugged, and wolfishly handsome. He holds his hands up in surrender, a slight smile on his face.
It wasn't the Patriarch that brought us here. It was me. I'm Lucia Wesson, and I'm here for vengeance. For justice, for what you did to my family.
Wesson? I thought the Reed boy took you all to the Garden of the Gods. You could never count on the Reeds to do anything right. Say, speaking of fathers, did you know that Liberty Buchanan's got a hold of yours? I mean, go right ahead and kill me. One way or the other, I know I'm dying today. You should know that old Percival brought all this down on you himself. He worked with the Patriarch to eradicate my family. Just because we wanted old-fashioned American elections. Bet he didn't tell you that, did he?
That's right. We wanted a free, fair, democratic government, which is why we ran around murdering people and wearing their guts for garters. Literally. Yeah, like, dude, you have no moral high ground here.
What? But he would never... Even if that's true, what right did that give you to kill my family? I did nothing to you. My little brother did nothing to you, but you've destroyed us just the same.
It was never about you, little Wesson. It was about hurting your father. He destroyed the innocents in my family because he didn't like what I had to say. Turnabout's fair play, I guess. I am truly sorry for your loss. Take consolation in knowing that you're about to have revenge.
How'd you survive all this time?
We fled to the plains. Had to figure out how to live rough and blend in. Our kids who were born out there may as well be savages. We fought, and we scrapped, and we starved. When the Patriarch exiled Liberty, she came and found us. Offered us a shot at getting revenge on her father. I knew she was using me. But hell, seeing Saul's own daughter betraying him was worth it. Must be eating him alive.
Why would you ally with the Plains gangs?
Let me tell you something. Those gangs are living on a knife's edge of starvation. They have to fight. Have to kill. If they don't put the fear of God in their neighbors are coming for them.
Do you know anything about the attack on us?
Everything. My sons and I planned it. Word came that Buchanan was sending for help. Trying to shore up his shaky throne. Didn't know much about you, but I did know I couldn't let aid reach him. Got the whole extended family together. And all our honorary members. Liberty said I was moving too soon and told me to wait. I thought she was being too cautious. Figured I'd get the revolution started on my own. Take out you and the Patriarch all at once. Guess Liberty was right. And I was wrong.
You could have just talked to us instead of attacking us.
Yeah, we could have. But we didn't. Mistakes were made and people died. Story of the fucking world, right?
I've heard this story before. It wasn't funny the first time.
Speaking of people dying, I reckon you killed my son Jarrett. What about my other son, Erastus? I haven't heard any word from him. Do you know what happened to him?
He tried to take revenge on us and did not survive the attempt.
My poor, sweet boy. The plains turned him into the brute that you saw. That's not who he really was.
Citation needed.
You can take some consolation in knowing that you've managed to do what Buchanan couldn't. You finally wiped out the Dorseys.
Yeah. Enough chit-chat.
Good. Well, this is the part where you kill me, right?
The last thing you're going to see is a Wesson pulling a trigger on your worthless hide.
Hi, Space Cadet. So hold on. This guy's totally gotta die, but like, our options seem weird here, so give me a second. Let me look something up. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. I don't know, what do you think? Should we let Lucia kill him? She hasn't killed anybody. She's killed hundreds of people, but none of them count because none of them are story kills. We could also kill him. Like, I'm sorry. This is actually really stupid. That the game's like, don't let her be a murderer. And it's like, have you been paying attention to the last 20 encounters that we've done? How many people has she killed? Or been a participant in killing? Why? I mean, obviously it is a little bit different. I'm not going to argue that it's identical. But I don't think this is some big moral compass thing. Oh no, there's blood on my hands. Along with the 700 gallons of blood that's on my hands. Yeah, no, don't care. Alright, so. That being said, I'm going to follow Golvig's advice. Killing you won't... Okay, the problem is that's wrong. That is fundamentally wrong. Killing you won't solve anything is a lie. Like, if this was, I want to arrest you and throw you to the marshals, which is what I was going to do, by the way, I'd go with that. Get some rep with the marshals, you know, get in good, and he can enjoy his time in the pillories. But apparently our options are kill, or go free! And it's like, really? Again, it's not like I don't agree, or excuse me, don't disagree, Space Cadet. It's just, the game more than once has been really playing up the cold-blooded killing, which I'm going to call killing because this is a murder, several times. It's like, I just kind of hate this when fiction does this in general. Because fiction does this a lot. If you kill Hitler, you'll be just as bad as him and it'll haunt you for the rest of your life. No, it won't. He's Hitler. Kill him. Sorry. Whatever. I'm going to click this just because Golvig said it, because I would never click it otherwise.
Do I have to do everything myself? No wonder this revolution's off to such a shitty start.
He pulls out a revolver and kills himself.
You think it's true? What he said? That my daddy murdered the Dorseys just for wanting elections?
I mean, your father was loyal to the Patriarch.
We should find my father. We can ask him. He'll tell me the truth. Come on. Our work here is done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even using the Hitler thing facetiously. These are mass-murdering cannibals. These are torture porn people. Like, they need to die. Now, hang on, what do we got here? So that's yes, please. I have a sword. And yeah, he apparently completed the Hitler parallel by just killing himself. It's very considerate of him, really. Hey, look, power armor. Holy crap. One piece of power armor, but still. And a gorilla suit. This suit is amusing because gorillas are extinct now. I don't think that's how that works, but, you know, cool. Okay, so... yeah, let's go ahead and put on some power armor. Onto our melee. Why not? Right? It's armored up. That's an interesting question, Oreo. So if you want to argue in favor of the mass-murdering, psychopathic, clearly evil cannibals, go ahead. I'm not here to stop you. I'm sorry. Fiction tries to pull, honestly, real life tries to pull that card a little bit often. Yeah, sure, we did this horrifically evil thing, but we had a bad childhood, you know? Like, I saw a puppy get punched when I was a kid, and that turned me to a laugh for crime. And it's like, no. I'm being a little facetious, but you know what I'm talking about. Fiction pulls this all the time. Like, oh, it's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, Krenzler. They were just mass murdering psychopaths who, you know...
For verily I say unto you, the gods have turned their faces from this fallen world, and only the works of the righteous will bring them back again. For the smell of blood is sweet, and the screams of the dying are like sweet music to the divine. By our gifts shall we be judged, brothers and sisters. So says the prophet. And so, let us gather the fruits of the flesh, and with our labor create a heavenly chorus that no god can deny. Only then will we be worthy of sun and rain, of green fields, and a bountiful harvest. Cast forth your lines, brothers and sisters. Amen.
Now, I'm being ambushed by giant frogs. Anyways, so here's the catch there, the question there. That obviously is just some raving lunatic, right? Except what he's talking about is the religion of the deluge of blood, which is what the Dorseys actually practice. So that's kind of the people we just killed. Really don't feel bad about that. And yeah, honestly, let's just drop the cannibalism thing, because it's kind of irrelevant to how horrific these people are. They're horrific. The end. I'm good with that. I'm good with just calling them horrific. Like Direct D over there, he's not horrific. He knows horrific. My God, he's had pineapple on pizza. He's seen some things. Feel for you, man. Feel for you. Yeah, it's a footnote. Thank you, Direct D.
Return to nominal function.
I do appreciate you, and I will put that towards my choice. Thank you very much. It's been so terrible. I don't know how you survived, Direct D. Yeah, exactly, Krenzo. That's pretty much exactly it. It's like, yeah, no, they eat people occasionally. All right, whatever.
Have a seat.
Although maybe they don't. I don't think they ever explicitly talked about eating people. They just talked about ripping people's guts out and wearing them. I guess talking about is the wrong way to phrase that. They ripped people's guts out and wore them. That's actually a thing that they were doing. So let's go pay for another respec. But no, yeah, I do agree that the game is trying... Succeeding? almost too hard at being black on gray.
Now. Sure thing. Let's have a look.
We have not had any reports of an earthquake.
Oh, it's $2,000 at this point.
There you
Jesus.
Go. Anything else?
I'll
be here.
$1,000.
Sure they do.
Oh my God.
Have you looked into the chicken coop lately? I swear those little cluckers are talking to each other.
Okay, so we need cranked survival. And you're gonna be my nerd stuff person. So let's get Noid stuff. I'm honestly thinking I agree. That scaling is getting ridiculous fast. I don't. Does anybody know if there's a cap on how much that can cost? Because that is just silly. Like, we have $4,000 right now, to give you a bit of perspective on how much that just cost us. That was a third of our money total. Now, I do have some guns I can unload, but I don't think that's going to offset that by much. Guns aren't actually worth that much in this game. We'll be able to reimburse some of that, but you get my point. All right, so what was the other thing I was going to fix? Explosives, big guns. So we got survival, nerd stuff. Oh, I had you on. Which ironically, I'm going to drop at this point. Because, yeah. 3,000 is the cap. Oh! I mean, at least there is a cap, but thank you for checking. Okay, obviously she needs some kind of... I can't have everybody have no guns. Can she equip her current gun with that? Nope, she needs 5. Alright, so let's go for 5. Then get nerd stuff up. Alright, and let's get her... Would I say Logain is a tragic character? I don't know why you asked me and Yada that, Pika, but you also asked me it twice, I just noticed. Do I feel bad for Logain? Yes. Do I think Logain is a tragic character? Yes. Do I still think he's villainous? Yes. Although Logain is also a well-written character, well-acted, and so he's got a lot of things going for him. I mean, the same can be said of several characters in quite a few BioWare games, Krenzler. Imagine Darth Malak with a bad or moderate voice actor, for example. He's just gonna fall apart immediately. I'm not disagreeing with you. Sorry, Krenzler. I am actually formally agreeing with you. It's a very common BioWare trait to be carried by the strength of their acting team. Yes, absolutely, Treyarch, yeah. Let's start raising his strength. Yeah. Commit to that. Ironically, I kind of wish I could respec Crazy Norse, but that's just extremely expensive, so correct, Krenzler. The Deluge are the one who ambushed us in the opening. So you can tell they're the good guys. Grab that one over here. Give her the extra AP to shoot more often. As much as I almost hate to do this, I kind of want to finally, you know, just have a really good big gun skill on her. She maxed out Animal Whisperer, which is the main thing I wanted. Let's see, what's he at? Let's get the cord. Sit on that for now. You should be done, because we just set you up. Yep, trying to get our nerd stuff up on her. Do that. Okay. Alright. Oh, wow. She has something that can only be removed by no glow. That's cute. Do I have any no glow? What does no glow look like? I love that delay on the tooltip updating, so if I do this, look at that. It's literally not updating. It's irritated me the entire game so far. Do I not have any no glow? Is there a search? Yeah, I mean, there's a filter, but it's not a great filter. And there's no sorting whatsoever. I swore I had a no glow, but I don't really have a way of telling, do I? Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's not great.
What do you need,
this
Rangers?
gets rid of us, first of all.
Nonsense. You're not even hurt. I brought a few things over from the garage.
Okay, we do
Not
own
much
none.
yet, but
I will take a couple of no-glows. They're a little pricey. Okay. Alright. The Holy Detonation. Wow. Oh, wait, that's the DLC, isn't it? I just realized. The fact that it has a minimum level means that's probably a DLC. That's a level 20 quest. Wow. Well, the good news is nobody's donating right now, because if they were, I don't think I could deal with it. I might have to cut off the stream immediately if they did.